Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Letting go. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. Highlight.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. Would a sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. But battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high. this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. Highlight.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's
strange. My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell him who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell him who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell him who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell him who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell him who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell him who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell him who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside.
inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is in my sight. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is in our sight. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is in our sight. It's our time to shine. Highlight.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em
No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the starlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. But battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this
Welcome to the Honor of Kings Malaysia King League Qualifier 2025 Spring. I am Blam, and with me today is Kindo Fu. How are we feeling of the first matches within the King League Qualifier?
Super excited. It's going to be a big day because these teams, we have 4 today. 2 of them will make it into the big leagues, right? We're looking at the qualifiers for today, and this is the finals, right? So it's really important because, look, we all have had bad days, but it's the bad days that give you the good ones. And now we're looking for which of these 2 teams will have a great day making it into the big leagues.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of insight into Kindo Fu's ranked games there, it seems. But yeah, this is a be-all for the winners of today because they get to go through and actually qualify to go into the MKL Spring 2025, where they'll meet teams like BSC, Nova Esports, Team Secret, and Todak. But it's actually not the end of the road for those that do lose today because it is a double elimination. So they do have a way to try and climb back up and try and claim a second chance of getting into the MKL as well.
That's right. And that's not all they're playing for as well. There will be a prize pool that they're fighting over. And positions do matter in this particular qualifier itself because the higher you climb, the more money you get as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately what most of these teams want to do, right? I mean, yes, you want to qualify, but at the same time, you also do get the prize pool. So let's have a look at what they can actually claim in the prize pool. It is a total of a $2,500 USD prize pool, and Team 1, Team 2 get 600 USD. Team 3, Team 4 get 400 USD. Team 5 to Team 8 get 125 USD. So a little bit of the, obviously Team 5s to Team 8 won't qualify to the MKL. So a little bit of a Brucey bonus.
Yeah, but of course, the discrepancy between the cash is significant, right? You definitely want to have that extra little bit more in your bank. And with that, it also helps to put a little bit more experience, a little bit more comfort in your seats as well. Now, besides the money, of course, it's all about the bragging rights, right? Because end of the day, this is the first time we're having a professional league over here in Malaysia. So what an honor it will be to come into the first ever league in Malaysia, perform your best, go up against the big boys like the top 4 teams we have mentioned just now: Nova, BSC, Team Secret, Todak. These are the ones that you want to beat down, because who knows, we might be looking at a brand new champion coming out of that Malaysia region.
Yeah, I mean, some of these teams are actually qualifying within the MKL qualifier, have come all the way from the Open Series. So Honor of Kings is really showing that it is for everybody to win, a victory for all in a way, because you can start all the way at the grassroots tournaments, get the way into these leagues, and then hopefully take it all the way to MKL and try and get you a place in one of the more of the international tournaments, right?
Yeah. Now, let's talk a little bit more about the difficulties that these teams have had to face throughout this entire duration, right? So first and foremost, let's reintroduce what this global band pick format is about. That's what our teams will be playing for today, which is, if you're going to be using one hero for that series, that's your only chance to get a win, because today it's going to be best of 5. You don't get a chance to pick it again. Now, besides that, there is a new patch, and Blem, we were talking about this. You absolutely love the new Agudo. Why don't you talk about it?
Yeah, I mean, I've been loving it, not only in the jungle, probably more so down into the farm lane personally, just because of obviously wild growth, that first skill, just being able to heal yourself up. And obviously one of the camps that you can obviously lock in as well with your release, you do get certain buffs with these camps. So there's a lot of like different kind of combos you can really go for and really flesh out this farm lane pick, I feel, and that's why I've really been liking it in ranks. So again, Agudo has had a bit of a change. We've also had some buffs to the likes of Lady Sun, Sima Yi with the new Jujutsu Kaisen skins as well, the latest collab, which again, these have been some stunning skins within Honor of Kings.
Oh, I mean, I love the animations as well. I have not gone for that token rush yet. Probably I will do it later in the weekend, right? We'll see how that goes, whether my luck is there as well. Now, if you are interested in getting the skins, don't hold back, right? I think at this point, if you're looking for a sign, here's a sign from both Blam and myself, Kindofu. Go and get those skins, man. You do not want to miss out.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've already welled out. I've already got the skins. I mean, people have been seeing it on my streams. The Nobura has been definitely coming through thick and strong for me with Lady Sun. And again, another big pick that I've changed in my own roster. So I feel like we do see Lady Sun quite frequently anyway within the international tournaments, and I feel like that's not going to be any difference here within the MKL qualifier. But I do hope to see some little bit of changes, like maybe we will see Agudo. I believe we actually have already seen it in IKL as well, one of the matches in the Indonesian King League qualifiers. So hey, we could see it today.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now there's a couple of changes, which makes me really excited because, okay, look, one of the skins we didn't talk about is the Guiguzi skin. Look, I absolutely love that hero. We've only seen it played once in the global stages of competitions thus far. Didn't have the best rate of success, but nonetheless, now with the buff itself, the extra shield value from the Animist, maybe today I might be blessed with it. We might get to see the Guiguzi pick today.
We can only hope so. I mean, to be honest, it was played by one of the top Guigutsu players as well, so of Impunity. So it wasn't just anybody that was thinking, you know what, our hero pool's been dwindled down by the global ban picks. It was somebody that actually knows how to play. It just wasn't quite up to the execution. But yeah, maybe we'll get some more of that. Maybe we'll get the skin on the board, the Kathy skin for Guigutsu. But yeah, we do have some familiar faces obviously played today. Also, AG Global recently just took an L in Season 3 Invitational. They did fall at the first hurdle of the knockouts to Nova Esports, the current reigning champions. And then we have like some new teams. We have obviously O2 Esports, we have DTE Gaming, as well as Enigma. So some new faces on the Gorge. Whether that's going to be enough to tip over the scales of the victory for AG to actually go through into the MKL is yet to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, this is what is so exciting about today, right? Because now we get to see familiar faces, but we also get to see new faces as well. And with that comes this hope, right? Every team holds a hope that, you know what, maybe we'll make it into the big leagues. Maybe we'll be able to go stand toe-to-toe against the big boys at the top. And now this is a big moment for all the teams to have tried, right? Because not only will they get the chance to represent the MKL region, Malaysia region, to go into the world stages of the later parts of this year, which is going to be like our Kings World Cup and even the championship at the end of the year. So there's many things to play for, but it all starts with this first step. They need to prove themselves right here, right now, in the Malaysian Kings, Honor of Kings League Spring 2025. Now, is that an easy route to take? Definitely not. But is it going to be a good learning experience? I definitely think so.
Yeah, I mean, the learning experience thus far has only been best of 3s as well, right, within this MKL qualifier. So now we're on to the best of 5s. Some of these newer teams may not have been that adjusted to this format just yet, but like I was saying earlier, AG Global, that's all they know. Obviously, they got to play one best of 7, didn't quite make it all the way in that best of 7, unfortunately, for this team, but they are definitely more familiar with this format than maybe some of these newer teams that have come all the way from the grassroots tournaments like the Open Series.
Yeah, actually, that's one thing I want to place an emphasis on. Like, we know the experienced teams, they have a little bit of stamina, but as the series goes longer, today we start with a best of 5, as we head into maybe best of 7s in the grand finals as well, fatigue definitely plays a part. And then this is where players have to prove themselves, right? Whether you're a young gun looking to prove yourself in the world of experts so far in the professional scene, I think you need to have a dash of experience with the tenacity from the young guns playing in today's league.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to try and pull something out over the ones that are more experienced players on the Gorge, right? They have to have something within themselves and within their skill that's going to make them go all the way to the MKL qualifiers and even into the Spring 2025 qualifiers. But less about all that backstory. We are going to get into the draft of the first game.
All right, let's get started right here. It's going to be O2 going up against DTE here. And we're going to start off with pretty standard bands at this point. The Yihuan and Dolia, both able to give the sustain. Liang, obviously, with the suppression, not something that they want to deal with. And interestingly, we have not seen a Lady Chen ban that often. It does make it out, which means the Mai Shiranui is open, and O2, they snap it up.
Yeah, I mean, the Liang ban, right, that really kind of already shows their cards for the side of O2 Esports. They really want those high frames, very movable heroes on the Gorge, like the Mai Shiranui. But to be honest, the fact that DTE gave them the Mai Shiranui, they rather banned out the Lady Chen, is also a bit of a show in there because they want to go for something that's got great engage, right?
Oh yes, definitely. And looking at it, it needs to be AoE control, right? And that's exactly what DT is kind of offering at this point. Look, they have the Sunta, they have the Dun as well. QX and CM, I'm not sure whether these are their roles, but at this point, the kit that they have on the side of DTE is looking mighty scary, because if they lock in this Yixing, you can expect that they will be caught out on the side of O2.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of control, right? And I feel like they need that control, especially when you got something like the Mai Shiranui coming into the play here for K1. I believe that is the clash lane for O2 Esports. But it is going to be filled out, obviously, with the Orgrin as well, so that's something we shouldn't be sort of, like, messed with. But we're already getting some fruity picks here. The Xiao Chao already game 1 of this best of 5 for DTE. A lot of AoE magic damage coming through.
Interesting, but it's a short amount of burst, right? After she uses all of her skills, that's all the damage she has to offer. So at this point, DTE needs to make sure they're very clinical, very clean with that execution as well. Now let's go on to the second phase of bans here. The Guan Yu going to be taken out by the side of DTE. I think that definitely spoils their composition, right? If he gets that flank, BB is probably going to be dead.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, definitely one of the bigger picks within the Clash lane that we've seen for even in Season 3 Invitational. And again, an even other bigger pick into the support role, the Motsu. A great way to set up team fights with the Cannon Blast, but already now, the fact that O2 Esports have locked in their marksman, they take the Ali, but they take off the cards of D-Ranger and the Lady Sun. They still have Lung available on the side of DTE, and I feel like it could work with this team comp, but we see a bit of a hovering here of the Shoyu. there. So a bit of long range, which means that he does have the privilege of the likes of the Sunset and the Dune to try and make sure that he's able to be safe.
Okay, this is a big risk, in my opinion, for the side of DTE. I definitely would have preferred a long pick. But look, it's a long series, right? So with the Sawyer late game, we know he's a monster. He's very difficult to deal with. But in the early games, how can they protect CC here on this Sawyer? Because look, they have a lot of mobility. They have K1, they have the Mai, they have the RLE. People who can jump and are very nimble in fights. So they can definitely have access into the backlines.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want something with CC, right? Like, obviously, we see here that Taiyan is being hovered over here as well. Maybe something like the Yaria. They don't really need to go for a tank support within this comp because they already have the Dune. We know with the likes of his Gale's Benediction, his second skill, he has so much soaking with that ability. But then also, Sunset can also do a great disengage with, like, a very aggressive team fight with on the side of O2 Esports. But yeah, the Taiyan may work here. Obviously, giving over the earworm could actually be the CC that we need.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of things that I definitely like a little more on the side of O2 Shroud, right? I think right now, if you take a look at the RLE, she doesn't really require that much protection. And there is a very hard frontliner in the side of O2, which is going to be the Orgrin, right? So with the Orgrin just getting attention for the entire lineup and waiting for the Byron to maybe use that very standard flash, storm strike, stuns to set up their entire team. Now, bear in mind, they also have their own form of sustain coming in from the Sakir. So it's looking mighty strong for me, at least in the early game and maybe even towards the late game if they have the advantage on the side of O2.
Yeah, I mean, the wild thing is there as well, the fact that Diadia was not banned in this game 1 as well, and yet not picked, is very different story from what we saw from the Season 3 Invitational. Like, that was a really one of those picks that, like, in one of the game 1s that one of the teams would take and then completely ban out for the rest of the series, but maybe a little bit of a short-sighted from DTE here, maybe, or maybe not as comfortable with the Diadia, but we are on the gorge for game 1.
All right, so game 1, same thing. We're looking at a couple of things that both teams are trying to achieve, right? Number 1, that first blood is really important for the extra gold. And right now, Hao actually being threatened. And if he dies, yeah, that's a horrible start.
No.
Hao is walking first blood, and it goes to Care. Luckily for them, it's not going to go into the hands of Kong Ling, but Kong Ling will have access into that first Azure Golem on the side of DTE.
Yeah, I mean, what a beautiful setup here for the side of the O2 Esports. Not only be able to claim the Azure Golem, but get first blood as well. Unfortunately for the side of DTE, Hao, he was kind of just overextended a little bit too much. He was kind of hoping to be just the vision for DTE. Instead, became the victim of the first blood.
Yep, and right now, I think this is going to be a very difficult position for Hao, right? Because it's a tie-in. You need quite a bit of farm as well. You need that Savant drop. You need the heals coming in. And look, X1, no matter how many hits BD lands on a hit, he doesn't really care. He has quite a bit of mobility to play around with.
Yeah, we're going to see here with DTE QX trying to go in and try and saving grace for the jungle. He's like, hey, you've taken my Azure Golem, I'm going to take your bird. I mean, there's not really much there in terms of the trade, but Kong Ling helps himself to his own Azure Golem. But I feel like that was a great early game setup on the side of O2 Esports, and maybe a story to tell here in the mid lane. Not quite just yet taking the fight.
I don't think they want to overcommit for this. Kong Ling stands against QX, uses his conductors with the skill set as well, and right now, Care is trying to just push them back. A lot of advantages for the side of O2, and they're not going to slow down for sure.
Yeah, no, they are speedy. I mean, Care is definitely not a Care Bear on the side of O2 Esports. He is always in the thick of these team fights, doing so much damage, which is obviously one of the key points of the Malaysia and Nui. And speaking of key points, is that gold difference right now. We're still already looking at about a 1.2k gold difference this far.
Yep, K1 gets punished for his aggression here, but it is going to be the captain the CC on the bot side, and this is all the advantage that O2 have gotten for themselves in this early part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, DTE was able to get the kill onto the Byron though, right? So they're able to trade a bit amongst the maps there. So still, DTE be able to claim some kills is definitely what they need just to make sure they're able to put their place back on this game 1. They don't want an early defeat in this best of 5, right? And we can already see that DTE QX is already trying to lay claim to his own jungle once more. He has both the Crimson buff and the Azure Golem. I feel like now it's just all about the setup.
It is, right? But my main concern here is, look, CM, yes, he got that solo kill. He does have like a slight advantage, but he's a one-man army against 4 other members on the side of O2 who have decent farm and EXP advantages.
Oh yeah, massive, right? I mean, we're kind of seeing here that they are well ahead already for the side of O2 Esports in terms of the EXP, but a little bit of a back to safety right now, trying to set these neutral objectives, having to use the set sail very defensively there for the side of DTECM.
Yeah, just one big resource down. You're gonna try and go for
Oh!
it. At this point, Care, he's looking like he's a little bit low, but QX, he's the one that needs to run at this point. They won't overcommit on the side of O2. Nothing much to rush for at this point, but they might be able to set their sights onto How again. He's falling low on the backside. BB, a one-on-one situation against Kongling, gonna be pushed back, and it's all aggression coming up from the side of O2.
Yeah, I mean, we were only just saying, like, why not go for the Diadea? They've gone for the Taiyan, and it's like O2's kind of punishing them for this as well.
Yeah, it's not good for the side of DTE, but at this point, it all came from the first blood, right? So they won't be able to contest this first Tyrant of the game. Kongling gonna take this easily with the help of X1 and How. But it's more important that he can CC. He's taken down. Kongling gets the killing spree, might get a second freebie at this point. Gets his as well. And how are you gonna fight against the likes of O2?
Yeah, that was like a really bad laugh, but into a bad play for the side of DTE there. Unfortunate that they came through, and on the back end of a loss of a neutral objective, and already looking for a little bit more here is Kongling.
Yep, he's still looking for more. I don't think they want to commit into this. Aggression is great, but at this point, what more damage can you offer? They get a knockout. Flash comes in. CM gets the kill from by CC. Can they get more? They need all of the different members. Care will just move away from that snipe attempt, and right now, good recovery, but it's still O2 in the lead.
Yeah, K1 is on the run. He has 4 of the side of DTE trying to chase him down, but right now they're trying to defend this mid T1, try and get rid of those minion waves for clearing out so they aren't able to actually claim the T1. But nicely done by the side of DTE there, even though they did lose quite a few deaths in that Azure Golem side of the jungle, they were still able to maintain that T1 down into the farm lane, which we kind of was hoping that O2 Esports would have just backed off a little bit, put a little bit more focus down there, and tried to actually claim that T1 down into the farm lane.
Yep, they have to be really careful about, you know, the decisions they make at this point. Now, it's still early part of the game, and K1, he really wants to defend this lane, and he selects a CC and How will be able to successfully do so, and at the same time, Kongling, that sustenance going to be coming in. Eye of Phoenix completed for him.
Eye of Phoenix has been completed, yes. I mean, again, the HP regen is going to come through thick, right? So, very good for the side of Kongling to actually claim that item early. It is one of Orgren's core items as well, right? Like, that is, like, as well as the Blazing Cape, you kind of want to go for the Eye of Phoenix, because not only do you the damage over time thanks to the Blazing Cape, you also get that massive HP regen from your soul as well, right? But, catch up!
Kongling caught in the middle of 3 as well. The backup comes, but the sustenance coming in. It's pretty strong from the side of Kongling. He will secure that buff for himself. Azure Golem going to the side of O2, but it looks like they steal enough. And right now, DTE, is that the decision? They get the knockup as well. QX is doing so much damage, sucking in and stoking off. Kongling gonna be the champion for the side of O2 as they push DTE back. And right now, CM, he doesn't want to overstep his boundaries as well.
Yeah, DTE QX took the form of a bull, right? He was angry that he lost his Azure Golem. He was like, hey, lads, I'm coming back in. I want to get a team fight here. I need something back on the cards for me, something to show back home that we are taking these brawls. But unfortunately, O2 Esports is like, nah, we're going to just make sure the gorge is ours, and we're going to just own you in these team fights. And right now, speaks of own, okay, 2v1.
They actually force out the Purify. There's no need to go for more at this point, right? O2, very clear understanding of what they need to do here. Just burn out the resources. But the mid lane, that's where they will fight.
Uh-oh.
He's not falling. At this point, he's so strong. He's running through on the back line.
CM?
State achieved. CM taken down. QX, he has the back off. Right now, it is the Crimson Golem available for the taking as O2 looking for more. The flash comes in. No, it's just a left step on the side. And X1, I think it's the team at this point. Just by taking all the farm on the outside of the map as well. The snipes come in. Not going to work out. O2 feeling so strong.
Yeah, a little bit of a worst case scenario here for the side of DTE, right? Like they lost their T1, they've lost a lot of their farm in the jungle. O2 have literally just separated themselves 50-50 to claim everything in the side of their jungle. And then they lose their T2 in the mid lane as well, Kin. That is a lot of resources on the side of DTE that's been exhausted here, but or set cell going in there, just trying to keep Byron from claiming any more resources from their own, the enemy jungle. Not quite sure what DTE can quite do here to come back in this game one.
I mean, they tried, right? So they actually got K1 to burn his flash, which is a pretty important marker for the side of K1 because he's relying on that flash storm strike to kind of set up the team fights for the side of
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Aggression taken away, right? But right now, with the gold lead, look, it's 4,000 gold ahead for the side of O2. So I think they have to make better decisions besides just burning
Tyrant
resources.
has been defeated.
Yeah, better decisions. I think they need to be a little bit less reactive when they do get their Azure Golems taken away from them. Kind of, we've already seen it quite a few times here from QX that he's already gone in and it's not actually made any favors for the side of DTE. So O2 Esports, knowing that, are definitely making what they need out of the resources that DTE are even giving them. But right now, like you said, yep, the gold resources, 6k is huge. Chow Chow though.
Yeah, they in the fight, that's great. Who's coming in? Too much damage! Kill the beam! They have to run off. Kongling chasing in with the proper passing in this world. Can get the swipe, gets the slow, does not have any more resources to take the damage into the side of DTE. But for right now, it's just map control. O2 side, the whole map is blue.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely looking that way, right? I mean, they got minions down into every lane right now. And looking just to approach these higher ground turrets, just kind of trying to keep the eyes away from the real prize, which is that T2 up into the clash lane, right? Just trying to make sure pushing back DTE to their enemy's baseline is what the goal is here for O2 Esports. But looking at that, look at the itemization already coming up with the side from O2 Esports here. We have the Blazing Cape, the Eye of the Phoenix as well, Giant's Axe, Giant's Grip, sorry, already being built completely inside of O2 Esports on Link.
Yeah, it's a big worry, right? Because once Savant's Wrath is done onto the side of Care, as well as that Daybreaker for the side of X1, it's going to be an explosive damage for this O2. Now, Kongling, he doesn't really care about the fights. He's pretty tanky at this point, right? But X1 is the hero that I want to talk about because he has not shown up in fights just yet, and they're already crushing DTE pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, he's all assists. He's all 0-0-6, but hey, I'd rather be that way, still be able to amass my difference and be ahead of my enemy farm lane, to be honest, in that scenario. But how? Looking pretty low.
Yeah, E3 being threatened right now. Kongling doesn't have to overcommit. They just want a couple of licks in. Right now, as to keep this pressure up, it's not going to be an easy contest. In fact, they might have to just give away the Overlord once again for free. Now, K1. He gets that Pure Sky for his side, so he's going to be even more tanky at this point.
I mean, we say once more for free, right, on the side of the Overlord, but this could be the last Overlord of Game 1, right? I mean, we have DTE already pushed all the way to their higher ground turrets, so going for an Overlord could be the finishing blow here that O2 Esports just needs to set up. But right now, they're not even thinking about it. They're just like, let's just starve them in terms of their resources. Let's get all their jungle camps going into our favor. Let's just burn all cinders on all fronts.
Yeah, and this is the perfect game plan coming in from O2, right? You need to place them under quarantine. Stay in your base, do not come out, because you take a risk of being bursted down. Look at the damage onto BB. It's just a simple swipe there. And right now, it's a quarter of the health. Now, K1 does use his force suppression, so that's one ultimate down for the time being, but it's a distraction thing. The T3, the main objective for the side of O2 has been achieved.
Yeah, very well-timed aggression there for O2 Esports, able to just push all the lanes at the same time. They were destined to get at least one higher ground turret, and it looks like K1 was trying to get the one up into the clash lane, but just wasn't able to have those minions there that he needed. But we are kind of seeing those day and night cycles, the new mechanic that's obviously here for a short time within Honor of Kings trying to take place. We did see the damage obviously put onto the side of QX there, but I mean, is damage the thing that O2 Esports are really lacking here? And to be honest, it's not when you look at the scoreboard.
Yeah, and actually they're playing quite well with the new mechanics, right? Because White is always staying in the front, so he's the one that gets scouted out, and with his skill sets, he's able to move in and out of the bushes, so he's fine. He doesn't have to be at risk of being caught out.
I mean, look here. 8-1 for Kongling, and he's going for more.
Kongling in the middle of BB gets taken
Oh,
this one,
no.
he's gonna push CC back. Yes, it's like another T3 taken by the side of O2. It is domination because Shadow Lord is still flying down on the farm lane as well. Everything going right for the side of O2. The base is looking to be destroyed, decimated at this point as game number 1 goes over to O2.
The clear poetry in motion there for the side of O2 Esports. They were able to have the Vanguards pretty much timed perfectly, so they were just approaching all lanes at the same time and just literally waiting for that crystal to open up. Was O2 Esports just claiming that game 1 win. I obviously say flawlessly in that one.
Yeah, I mean, this is the dream start, right? If you're either of these teams, you want to make sure you have a great first game, and especially when you pick up the Allgren, you definitely need to make it work and pair up with the Arlie as well. Look, I think K1 did a fantastic job on his Byron, jumping into the backlines and forcing them back as well.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to just kind of sacrifice himself, which was a little bit that we saw in Season 3 Invitational, right? Is the clash lanes were just kind of being that kind of scapegoat when those big objectives were at base. But MVP going over to Kongling, obviously, that was a given in that game. We saw, not even minute 1, a Azure Golem takedown, a kill, a first blood going over to Care as well. So already a lot of pressure being put onto the side of DTE in the very early parts of this game, and look at that difference of the goal between those two jungles. 11k to 7k, that is huge.
Yeah, he was nowhere near in the catching up game, right? And this is the kind of the weakness on the side of DTE's draft, which is you need CC and Hao to have a great start to the game. So the fact that Hao gave away the first blood was a double whammy for the side of DTE.
Oh, absolutely there. But like we were saying in the early game, right? Like we saw X1 at 0 kills. He was at 6 assists. But towards the end there, he was actually able to mob up a few kills for himself. Obviously, as he got the Sun Chaser and the Daybreaker, really just fleshing out that late game itemization for the Arlie. Definitely played dividends into that late game because taking those high ground turrets just became so much easier, and taking those team fights became just effortless for the side of O2 Esports.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the stats itself, there's one person I want to highlight. I mean, Roam Lives Matter as well. White, I think, had a pretty fantastic game. Yes, KDA-wise, not the prettiest to talk about, but his positioning throughout the entire team fights, always standing in the front to be able to, number 1, scout out the different members on the side of DTE, as well as make full use of the scouting abilities for those new mechanics in the game between night and daylight as well, allow them to really make a good judgment of whether this is a moment they want to take the fight against DTE.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the setup as well, right? He had the Morbury power as well, so kind of like his own win slash compared to QX's. So he's able to kind of get that CC onto those poor unsuspected victims on the side of DTE. But it was a completely different kind of play style for Hao, though, right? Like, their roam definitely did not matter to O2 Esports. It mattered to DTE, but not to O2 Esports, other than a free kill, it seemed, especially in that early game. But Hao just always seemed to be kind of overextended, never actually giving over as much heals as possible. And obviously that earworm, not quite actually getting the CC onto the likes of the Arlie that was really expecting, trying to shut down these like higher frame heroes.
Yeah, I think the growth of the game was just a little bit slower on the side of DTE, by no fault of their own, right? I mean, it's just the nature of the draft on the side of O2, because once you give them a lead, look, it's people who benefit and explode off of monstrous growth. Care as a Mai, when he has the advantage, look, every Kachosen, that fireball, is gonna hit like a truck. And I mean, at this point, X1, there was no one on the side of DTE that had a reliable kit to really put the lockdown onto X1. The fact that he didn't die is just testament to how good of an understanding on the side of the draft for DTE as well.
Yeah, and I mean, like, we were saying in the draft, right, how the Shoyu works is the fact that he just needs that solid front line, but over to the side of O2 Esports, they knew exactly what they were going to go for on the side of DTE. They knew that if they did give them the room and obviously the space for the Shoyu just to land those wild rounds onto them, then it would become a much more of a problem. So we even saw that adaptation to the Shoyu pick in the draft very early on from O2 Esports, really showing like they are definitely experienced, but for some of those at home, they probably don't know that Kongling and X1 were the former side of Weibo Gaming, Sem9 as well. So these are teams that have actually made it to the international stage and now forming this new team and showing some power.
All right, so at that point, it is going to be just the first game. And look, it's just the first loss, right? So no worries on that. It's still a chance, a healthy chance, in fact, for DTE to come back into the series. Now, it's a best of 5, so of course, taking the lead is very important. But we want to see, right? Third time is the charm. Who is going to get that 3 wins, maybe in a row, on the side of O2?
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams this far have been able to get a clean sweep in the qualifier this far as well. But like I was saying earlier, those were only best of 3 games. So even at that point, even with global ban pick, it doesn't really become that much of a hindrance to you, right? But in a best of 5, it definitely starts to show, especially when you've gone pick for Horgren. You've got the Maisha annoying for game 1 as well as the Ali. So all these great picks already exhausted for the side of O2 Esports. It's probably the comeback mechanic that DTE are probably hoping for the most.
Yeah, end of the day, we look at it as a marathon, right? Not a sprint. And you want to make sure you keep those good cards available for yourself in the later parts of the series. But with that strategy, you need to make sure that you have the wins, the dubs in the first part of the series, which DTE unfortunately haven't been able to achieve thus far. So let's see how this is going to work for them.
Yeah, I mean, we already saw an impressive playstyle from K1 up into the Clash lane, right? And I mean, Byron, yes, level 1, most times out of 10, he generally gets that matchup favoring for himself. But now he still has open quite a lot of Clash lanes that are like more fruitful, right? I mean, he can go for the Sunset himself, so really set up those really aggressive level 4 engages across the Gorge. He has the Dharma available, which didn't get banned in game 1, so the Truth Mantra as well as the Elijah Mantra, just be able to clean up those waves, but also with the Truth Mantra, be able to claim those crucial crowd controls that in Season 3, we definitely saw a difference, a team breaking difference when those landed. But yeah, that looks like it should be, or maybe even the case in this game too. We are seeing a little bit of a shadow here for Ken until we then. But yeah, O2 Esports, a very clean victory in that game 1. Seemed very effortless for them in certain cases, especially the fact that they didn't lose any of those turrets as well. So in terms of the Gorge, they had it pretty much all in their favor. They didn't really have anything to sort of like, they had their T1s all intact, which meant that they were able to actually just completely dominate that game 1. So in terms of what they had there in game 1, all the resources were definitely going over to the side of O2 Esports. But Kongling on the Orgrin, absolutely fantastic, as well as the Ali. Yes, lack of kills, but hey, not kills means that you are not going to win, right? So getting into draft 2 of game 2 here, DTE going over to the blue side here, which means that they have prio pick. So we could see something like maybe the Dolly getting picked up first, but in terms of the bans, Maisha and Orgren already picks here that have been onto the side of O2 Esports, just denying them of those great mega picks within the meta this far. But it looks like DTE, they may actually claim the Loom, which is what we kind of alluded to in game 1, is that they had the Loong available, but instead decided to go for the Shoyu. And we already said that we did already prefer the Loong pick over the Shoyu, but it looks like this time around DTE are definitely gonna be listening to Coach Blam and Coach Kin. So there we go, Lung locked in, but it does mean that the Dolly is available for the side of O2 Esports, which opens up quite a few picks. And there we go, I was even saying it in the post game of game 1, the Sunset is available for K1. He's going to pick that up. And Dolia as well. That means she has the Celestial Blessing, and Celestial Melody means that she can give over a second ultimate to the Sunset. Right now, we're probably just hoping for a little bit of an answer to the Sunset and Dolia on the side of DTE. And that looks like it may come in the form of the Zhongfei and the Hue-1. So, okay, we have the Unending Melody as well. So that could be a great way to try and counter the set sail from the Sunset, just be able to completely become untargetable. So if you know that you are the clear target from O2 Esports, that could be a problem for the side of DTE. But right now, Carrie's locking in one of my favorite farm lanes or recently on the Gorge, and that is the Lady Sun. Lady Sun we know can be very aggressive in the early game. Both Lady Sun and Lung are definitely late game heroes though, so they need their resources to be put into whoever as quick as possible to get online and be the most effective in terms of damage. But less about the picks. We are getting into the second ban phase here. Byron and Luna both getting hit with the ban hammer. So already maybe DTE are kind of thinking that O2 Esports may actually go for an assassin jungle.
Yeah. It's a difficult position to be in, and the Luna ban really smart because they need to make sure that X1 is safe, right? And right now, Luna, it's pretty much a disaster if they allow this Luna to come into the lineup of DTE. Love the Lung pick as well, but right now, I think they need a little bit more control coming in from the side of DTE.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of like what they have remaining, right? In terms of control, what they could really go for here is maybe something up into the Clash lane, right? Maybe something like the Guan Yu, we saw it get banned in the last game, right? So being able to kind of dictate where your enemies are, maybe that could be one of the cases here for the side of DTE. But potentially a Masashi pick here for Kongling.
Yeah, I like the idea of it, right? You want to deal with this Yuhuan pick. Not sure whether it's going to be in the jungle or whether it's going to be in the mid lane, because right now it's a flexible role that this Yuhuan can play, right? So interesting to see where this goes. I feel it might be considered for the jungle as well. I think they want to have a fast-paced jungling ability on the side of DTE.
Yeah, potentially here. I mean, there it is. There's the Guan Yu that I was speaking about earlier. Potentially, we are going to get that locked in here. Maybe even a Prince of Lanling, so we can use those secret skills. Obviously, given over a greater vision, field of vision for the side of DTE could be crucial for them going into this game too. But maybe deciding against it right now. We could see Fade lock in, so that would be a cool pick. We haven't seen a Fade yet this far within competitive, but how are we feeling about this Fade?
I like it, but here's the thing, it's a risk because you need absolutely monstrous farm on Fade, right? He needs to have the advantage or he won't be able to do enough damage. Sure, he can jump and move in between the pillars, the walls and whatnot, making access a little bit easier onto the side of O2. But with that being said, if they somehow destroy the jungle farm in the early parts of the game from the side of O2, it's not going to be a pretty sight to see on the side of QX.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I feel like that's probably where their focus is mainly going to be pejoratively on this game 2, is making sure that they're able to stunt the growth of X1 on the Lady Sun. But when you have likes of the Sunset, though, the set sail, and pairing that with the Dolia, you not only get one boat, you get two. So you can kind of make your way down to from the Clash lane down to the farm lane or wherever Lady Sun is situated to kind of give over the support to X1. And then you can kind of make your way back up there thanks to White picking up this great pick, the Dolia in game 2. But we're going to get into game 2 very soon. There's a lot of squishiness onto the side of DT, and I think that might be the way that O2 can really open this team comp up.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like there is a lot of pressure coming in for the side of DT as well, because every single lane needs to be able to win during the laning phase in order for them to have a decent game. I'm not even talking about a winning game, but a decent game. So the pressure is really high on the side of DTE. Let's see if they can make that a reality, whether they can tie this game.
Yeah, I mean, they got the pressure to perform as well, right? I mean, Fade, he's a very high skill hero into the jungle, recently released as well. So in terms of actual play time you can have with this hero has been shorter than the rest of them that you could have gone for in that jungle, right? I mean, we saw the hovering of the Prince of Lanling, the CC, the silence, may have actually been a little bit more better for the side of DT to go for here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you definitely want to try and limit the advantages that are available on the side of O2, right? And knowing their performance in game number 1, they're pretty proficient in getting the damage in as well. Setups are plenty from the side of O2, and right now, they're gonna lay some flex onto the side of DTE. So this is going to be first just yet, but at this point,
maybe.
Oh no! First blood! It is going to go into the side of O2 once again. Game number 2, another fantastic start, and see them get taken down with that rotation by Care. Everything falling apart for the side of DTE.
Yeah, not the early game you want. You definitely want for the side of DTE, right? But it's definitely the one you want for the side of O2 Esports. A first blood going over to X1 is huge in terms of bonus resources in the early game. But not only that, Care was able to claim a kill into the mid lane. So already 2 kills on the board once more for O2 Esports, playing a little bit of a familiar match from game 1.
Yeah, and you know what's so scary about this? In this farm lane match, Pang on CC once again getting gone on will not be in a state of being threatened at this point. But look, both CC and X1, they have a kit that allows them to have huge bursts, right? Frag grenades, the rolling wave coming from X1, very strong. You have CC coming in. They still want to fight
Oh,
DTE.
baby.
Yep, they actually force out the unending sorrow. But I think at this point, look, itemization is going to be really similar between CC and X1. Both of them looking for that huge burst potential. So anyone who gets the lead is going to have a monstrous boost.
Yeah, I mean, BB had a great unending sorrow there, but it was like, they didn't really exhaust anything from the side of O2, right? Like, the duel to death wasn't committed. The Musashi didn't waste his ultimate. We already had World is my board already being used as well. So they didn't actually get much from using their ultimate. If anything, it was more of a favor for O2 Esports.
Yeah, that is possibly the worst trade in the history of trades, right? But at this point, you know, it is going to be O2. They have an advantage. Advantage is not set in stone just yet.
Yeah, no, the Wavebreaker just kind of trying to push apart both BB and Hao here. Forcing CC under this turret is probably one of the best advantages here for the side of O2 Esports, but we are seeing that QX is trying to get a bit of a rotation down here, trying to get a pickoff maybe, potentially, into the farm lane. As we can already see, the timer on these neutral objectives are up, 49 seconds. Okay, a little bit of a Wavebreaker once more from White as well. Just a bit of tit for tat from both of these Enchantress.
Yeah, they need to secure a good position right before this first Tyrant comes out, right? Neutral objective is really important, and even more important for the side of DTE because it's the equalizing mechanism at this point. Now, CM catches eyes onto K1. It would be good if CM can kind of win the lane a little bit earlier, and that's exactly what O2 recognizes, so they want to put a little bit more pressure. They will ignore the opening on that first Tyrant of the game. They want to dilute the resources available to the side of DTE as a primary source.
Yeah, I mean, historically we've seen that Guan Yu needs to kind of have that early game advantage in his lane, maybe take the T1 early, but okay. Speaking of mid lane,
it's going to be a couple of stuns coming in as well. Will land the Sliding Stone. That's not the play. The actual play is stealing away the Azure Gold. And when they get it, actually secures. Oh, that was a bad position coming in from the side of DTE, but you can't fault him. He needed to get that buff.
yeah, he's kind of like, he's like, I got it from you, but then it was just like, Konglin was like, nah, mate, I'm going to steal it from you in a kill. He was just waiting for him to take it so he could kill him for it. A little bit of a glory kill, but duel to death here being committed.
Yep, it is just going to push them back, so there's 2 big resources taken away from both ends, actually. But with this, advantage to the side of O2, because Konglin will be able to secure the second Azure Golem available on the map, leaving QX with nothing to show for.
Yeah, literally nothing at all. Like, he's going to have to do the walk of shame from base, right? He's like, guys, I lost our Azure Golem. They've taken their own. There's no way that I'm going to have to claim this early cooldown reduction for my skills. So we just have to just go back, reset. Maybe try and go for the Overlord. Try and get some neutral objective in the favor of the side of DTM. But speaking of what's not in their favor is definitely the gold lead. And CC just trying to find a way to take this T1 down into the bot lane. And Care could get caught out here.
I don't think Care cares at this point, right? At this point, I am pretty sure he still has his passive making initiatives, so he does have that extra life. Setsil will land onto CM. No, it doesn't. He did not take a single shred of damage. But it's more important, right? DTE have so many things they need to achieve. That he on the but they get caught out of the bot lane. Nobody gets caught except for the Romeo. But at this point, BB is pulling Robbie taking down Fling.
Oh, nice.
Damage comes in. Looking for more. The push comes in. Brave out. CM pushed right now. CC. What is it? And it's a big win in terms of buff for CC. But they lose out overall because O2 they win big.
They win very big. I mean, there was a nice combo there, right? The Razor Cavalry into the Infinite Bastards coming back down could have been pretty huge. I mean, it did set up a kill for CC, able to get the first kill for himself on the board within this game too. So overall, like you said, O2 definitely getting the bigger win of that one, but DTE have definitely got a glimmer of hope just yet. I mean, T1 still only down into the clash lane. They still holding on to that vital mid T1.
Yeah, it was so vital that, you know, CC got that kill, right? He needed to have the level equilibrium with X1 because both of them had that burst mechanic kit available. So now you can definitely see that CC will take part in more portions of the fight and hopefully get the burst onto the relevant members on the side of O2, which is going to be Care or maybe even X1 if he's in range.
Yeah, absolutely. But we do see Setzel maybe just try to kind of like just gather around some information here, just trying to save that T1. Missing it, the infinite fastness cancelled it, but team fight.
Okay, he is falling low. Here comes the infinite fastness as well. Kongling will make it out. I don't think they want to overcommit at this point. QX jumping in on the walls as well. No ability for that. Kongling cheats out BB as well. They have have it. Down on DTE and X1 would be the hero to finish the food here, and it's all advantage to the side of O2 once again.
Yeah, they picked the perfect team fight right there because they had the minion waves pushing already through, and then X1's able to clean this T1 in the mid lane, and it looks like Kongling maybe even able to just mob up those minions down into the bot lane, get some gold for himself, and then also clean that T1. So already we're seeing the DTE being pushed all the way to their T2 territory at an 8-minute mark.
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight for the side of DTE, but that was one of the best possible situations for them, right? Care was low, Kongling was low. Everyone that was important on the side of O2 was in the death state. And DTE, I agree with them. I felt like, hey, that was the moment to go in, but they just did not have enough damage.
Yeah, none of the damage at all, right? I mean, the Flaming Palms at this point, we kind of see that the Eternity Blade, the Meteors come through, but there's no, like, other crit items, right? Like, we don't have the hard-hitting, like, a Master Sword. We don't have the Siege Breaker, or even going for something like the Axe of Torment at this point, just to try and take care of those squishy heroes on the side of O2 Esports. But right now, 11 kills to 3 and 5k gold difference is not where you want to be when your name is DTE.
Okay, QX, good spot for the steal, gets punished by the duel to the depth as well. The refresh comes in. Celeste Melody, the song.
Oh, the board.
Killing spree. The QX. There is more to be. That's going to be BB taken. The back lines, how going to be pushed back by the side of Kongling as well. It's all looking good for the side of O2. What can you do against a team with such a huge lead?
I mean, there's not a lot, right? You're trying to having to hope that CC is able to get these pickups, but it looks like picking up is going to be this high ground turret, forcing the run away there from Hao, and CM is unfortunate for the side of DTE.
It's questioned indeed because it's just 2 members left. It's not CM gets taken down. QX and BB, they are going to be out. I don't think they want to overstep the boundaries. Yes, you have a lead. Let's not throw that away.
Yeah, you don't want to give anything over to the side of the enemy team, but again, BB giving some more, maybe. The Unending Sorrow, is it being used?
Yeah, the heals are coming in, but the minions are marching down. Game number 2 looking like it's going to be set in stone. Victory once again for the side of O2.
Yes, O2 Esports with another aggressive victory. I mean, it wasn't as clean right this time around. I feel like DTE definitely had some kind of comeback there. DTE was actually able to claim some of the T1 turrets as well, so that's why that is my justification that game 2 wasn't as clean as game 1, but still, and a very aggressive performance there from O2 Esports overall.
I mean, that's why they're called O2, right? At this point, 0-2 going to the side of O2. What a score. But it's not just the scoreline, it's how they have done it. They absolutely smashed the competition in the first 2 games of this best of 5. So where we're at now, it's just 1 win away for the side of O2.
That's it. You're just 1 step away to making sure you claim yourself a place to the MKL Spring 2025 and go up against the likes of BSC, Dover Esports. You know for a fact these teams are watching today to make sure that they know who they're going to be fighting and going up against going into this King League for Malaysia, right? So O2 Esports probably shouldn't be showing all their cards, but should definitely be like, hey, look, this is what we can do with the right team up.
Yeah, we all know the saying, right? Revenge is a dish best served cold. And right now, they have ice in the veins on the side of the players, on the side of O2. Let's take a look at the items and let's break it down for everyone here watching. Now, qualifier finals, look at the MVP coming this time. It is going to be X1. I think he has been listening in. Hey, you know what? Passive game 1, I'll show you what happens in game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely showing a different side to this X1 on O2 Esports there. He's able to get 7-0-5. So still no deaths in 2 games. So maybe that's what the O2 stands for, right? Is 0 deaths for 2 games. Maybe in game 3, DTE might be clean enough to actually claim a kill onto X1. But yeah, that 7.9 compared to the 6.4 for CC. Again, it's not the greatest distance we've seen between those goal differences. But when it gets that late game, I mean, not even into the late game, right? I mean, we saw the Shadow Overlord actually get unlocked, but nobody went for it. There was just no point for it on the side of O2 Esports. You kind of seen that the itemization is definitely a lot more frightful for X1 this time around.
Yeah, definitely. And, complemented by the fact that they have Care and White as well. I think Care did a fantastic job in terms of the utility build for the mage, right? So he actually got that Venomous Staff. So it was already a stab in the heart on the side of DT because they had so much heals coming in from BB, which were rendered kind of useless. And with all of the things that they were doing for the side of How, using the Leaping Savior, with, the shields coming up, it was not enough because White was also complementing Kong Ling with the double duel to the death. So what if you have the shields when you have no life?
Yeah, I mean, you could use it for the set sail, but it was definitely more so onto the duel at death, right? Like, just be able to force a lot of the ultimates from the side of DTE with the first duel to the death, but then actually get a result of a kill or even like a team wipe, which we saw the last fight before this game ended was all kind of set up between Kong Ling and Care in that mid lane. But BB on this Q1, I feel like it's like one of the most kind of like unsatisfied performances of a Q1, but like you were saying there, for Care to go for the Venomous Staff very early on meant that the heals, one of her greatest functions, didn't quite hit the same as it's meant to.
Yeah, and a couple of things you need to take note of is also because of the existence of Care and K1, that both of their ultimates also then required the trading of ultimates coming in from the side of DTE. You had to use the Infinite Bastards or you would be dead, right? If Set Sail hits you, you're pretty much dead. If you get caught in the board, you're pretty much dead as well. So there was so many winning conditions on the side of O2's draft that made life so difficult for the side of DTE. And right now, I think it's just false errors on the side of DTE. You know they're good players, but when your backs are against the wall with so many things against you, it's so hard to perform.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of hope that they know they've got a double elimination format going on here, so they know that this isn't something like be-all or end-all. So now that they're 2-0, maybe they're not going to show like their best cards going into this one, because they're going to try and at least get a win on the board for their pride's sake, really, against O2 Esports being such a strong team. But they don't want to show their ultimate cards going into the lower brackets because they want to make sure that they keep a little bit of the tricks hidden for themselves so they can actually get through in the lower bracket region.
Yep, interesting strategy. I think I would do that as well if I were on the side of DTE. But right now, I'm really curious. Why not just get a point onto the board, right? See what kind of draft works for your players as well. Look, they still have access to the Allgren, they still have access to the RLE. They also have access to Yixing, right? These are all of the big meta heroes we have seen. And now with the rework into Agudo, no team has picked it up just yet. I'm curious to see what these teams have to offer with that kind of draft as well.
Again, I think the Agudo is probably down to a little bit of comfort, right? Because it's not only the same kind of mechanic as you did like when we saw it in KC 2024, you just kind of leave Agudo to do Agudo things. There's a little bit more to it this time around, obviously choosing which buff you go for to get over the specific kind of attributes that you want going into those team fights. But more so, again, it may be the same kind of problem we saw with the Fade in that game too, right? Like, it's a very new hero, not much experience for these players going onto such a great pick like the Fade, which it can have potential, but when you're going against such a control-heavy team comp that O2 Esports have, it was very hard for the side of DTE to actually shine on it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a risk of picking heroes like Fate, right? Similar to Sima Yi as well, I've been told by the professionals that, look, it is a very high-risk, high-reward hero because you need to have the advantage, you need to have the lead. If you die at least twice in the game, pretty much game over unless you can hold out till that 20-minute mark when the Tempest Dragon comes in. But, O2, the way they have displayed their aggression and also restraint at times, you know they will be able to hold you down, and you will not make it past the 20-minute mark as well.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can see a little bit of a difference here for the side of O2 Esports as well, because we've been seeing very meta-heavy jungle picks. I mean, in a best of 5, you're obviously going to go for them when they are up, but maybe we could see more of an assassin-style jungler go through this time, or are they going to go a bit back to basics and lock in the Doom? But they do deny the Orgrin and the Mai Shiranui once more. So again, another strat that we saw from Season 1. Pick 2 great big picks, take them off for the rest of the series.
Yeah, and based on what's happening now, I think K1 is looking for a killing blow. It's Dharma. We have not seen K1 obviously in the game, but his performance in the first two coming in from O2 might hurt a little more this time.
Yeah, I mean, with the set sail, we didn't see many team fights actually get set up thanks to that ultimate, which we know it can be a great crucial crowd control, a great opening into such a team fights. But the truth mantra, again, is another mechanic that they're able to do that. But I feel like the Sher here could be the winning strategy for making sure the Dharma isn't the beast that we are thinking it is.
Yep, so definitely on the side of O2, they need someone else who's a big initiator, someone that BB has to pay attention to, right? He needs to be able to save, make sure that the save is required for someone else. Now, aggression-wise, I think Shi plays a great role in using Suki Beauty to get the control down. And right as we say that, we have the Agudo. What are you feeling about it?
I'm liking it, right? I mean, we're already going for like a deathly blow from the likes of the Dharma and the Lung, so you're already knowing that the focus is mainly going to be on X1 and K1. So Kong Ling can kind of have a little bit of a happy, joy time with the Agudo. He can just kind of come into the team fights when he is ready. So already with the Furball, being able to throw it in, get the CC onto the likes of the backline of DTE, could be pretty huge for the side of O2 Esports. But locking in the Lian Po, they definitely needed that area of effect crowd control.
Oh yeah, they need that anti-CC as well, right? This is going to be a very important marker for Hao. But you know what? Hao has been playing a kind of a real support roles in the roam, right? And right now, it requires Hao to play a little bit more aggressively, which I think might be his style, right? Lianpo, very aggressive, wants to dive in with the Tremor Smash as well. Definitely going to be able to kind of soak in a couple of hits coming in from Care or X1 in this case with the Riding the Wind to kind of delay the aggression from DTE.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like CM here on the Mayin as well is just looking for that backline. We always see it time and time again that Mayin is not going to be that initiator into these team fights. They're going to be waiting in the shadows, waiting in the brushes to try and pick off those sort of like strangling opponents on the side of O2 Esports. But looking at these bans here, a big effective aim at the support pool, right? You already have the idea for ban 1, Zhongfei for ban 3, and then Motsu for ban 4. Motsu pairing very nicely with the likes of the Dharma and the Lung. So again, DTE, even though they haven't displayed it on the Gorge, going up against such a great enemy like O2 Esports, they're definitely showing that they have experience within the drafts and knowing what to pick and what not to.
Okay, what is happening here? Kong Ling and X1, they're looking at a... Okay, nah, they're just joking around. It's gonna be a potential Gun and Mo coming in, and it is gonna be changed up to the U1. I like this, so there's a lot of save potential coming in from the lineup of O2 as well.
A lot of healing.
Yes, a lot of healing. White, I think, has been pretty proficient in the roam role, not just providing vision, but making sure that he's in a position to be the first member to die, take the hits for the team, and allow X1, K1, and even Kong Ling to lay the damage in.
Yeah, I mean, if this is executed like the way I think it would be, the fact that you can use that wild growth not only to heal your teammates, but they get that attack speed as well, we could be looking at some really like very aggressive siege mechanics from the side of O2 Esports, because we know that Lung can obviously run down those turrets with the flaming palms when he gets to that kind of melting point within his itemization, but the fact that he has so much healing from the Taiyan, the Hue 1, as well as Agudo as well, he's pretty much like a hyper carry at this point if it's successful for the side of O2 Esports.
Yeah, and I just want to highlight a very specific situation where X1 actually can burn out the duration of the protecting winds coming in from CC. So when he's physically immune, the riding the wind actually delays the true damage he's able to offer. And once that immunity is over, that's when X1 is going to use his flaming palms, and CC is not going to have a good time. So there's many things they need to achieve on the side of DTE. Once again, they need to have the absolute perfect early game. There is no other way.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the Arta coming to the jungle, we haven't seen Arta since I believe like many moons ago within the Brazilian tournaments, right? So seeing Arta come into the jungle, even though there was still some like fruitful picks for them to have
Welcome
there.
to
Obviously,
Honor of
yes,
Kings.
Bjorgen was banned, Dune they banned out for themselves, but you could have. I
Enemy
mean,
minions will
Kaiser
arrive
probably
in
wouldn't have
5
worked here,
seconds.
but there is still other picks that you could have gone for. The Arta here is definitely a bit of a breath of fresh air, but is it what DTE needs going into this game 3?
Yeah, because at this point, look, he with the stats buff right now for the side of Arta, QX definitely going to be very tanky in this game. So they already satisfied the soaking of damage component for against the side of O2, but they need CC to have like absolute monstrous damage. CC needs to have a perfect game here.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that he has to kind of time his physical immunity as well to a T is something that they've really got to hope that he can do under pressure, right? Already K1 looking like he's pretty damaged there. Mayin taking that 1v1. As we know, most times out of 10 is always the way that Mayin is just the new change with basically promoting those combos. It makes her a little better.
Yeah, and she has decent sustain as well, right? So that's a winning benefit for the side of CM. So the fact that he's winning his lane, that's a good sign for the side of DTE. Now, they need a little bit more. They also need to protect their farm lane at this point. This might be a very first blood, and BB does get it. Now, it would have been great if it went into the hands of QX, but QX says, it doesn't matter. Let me open up your jungle because your golem at risk of being stolen.
Yeah, potential mistake there by O2 Esports. Definitely. I mean, forcing the flash as well. They get over the Azure Golem. They force the flash from Q1. That means she's wide open for a gank.
Oh yeah, and this is the dream start, right? On the side of DTE, no kills just yet for the side of O2, so that's a silver lining, right? If they can maintain this advantage, it'd be great. But more importantly, we need to see CC win in this farm lane. There needs to be decent setup. That rotation coming in from QX needs to be super clean. They need to get the kill onto X1.
Yeah, I feel like that may come from like the potential rotation here from BB. As we can see now, that's maybe what they're trying to hope to set up here, is just get that 3v2 advantage going in their favor. But we are seeing the Konglings rotating around to that side of the map as well.
Okay, so they do get the catch onto X1. He does not have 4 yet, so no infinite fastness to speak of. But right now, he does hit that level 4 mark. So the window of opportunity, gone for the side of DTE.
Yeah, no, they had the chance, but they didn't quite get the results that they needed. But they still have the gold lead going in their favor. I feel like DTE, now that they have that early game lead, they need to make sure that they don't just kind of like whittle it away. Just don't mean that it means like take it for granted, let's say.
Yeah, my curiosity now is with that 1,000 gold lead they have, who has it gone into, right? Whose bank account is a little bit better at this point? Because if it's not CC, they need to make sure they funnel it over. Now, CC, first item, Blood Weeper, good sustain, right? Let's see if that's going to make a difference in the first neutral objective here.
Yeah, I feel like she's going to need it though, right? Like, they don't have as much healing on the side of DTE, so the sustain is going to help Kongling.
Yeah, Golem has a lot of control.
Slain an
You know,
enemy.
Kongling gets taken out, the troop laid down, but CM gets out easily. K1 is falling low.
Oh, nice.
Set up the knockup as well. They will not be able to get the kill, but that's a big win. Once again, this is a very different DTE.
Yeah, when they've got the control on the board, I mean, definitely seems that it's going to be going in their favor, right? Like 10.8k to 8.8k, so already sizing that 1k difference up to 2k is going to be huge for them. White's like, hey, we've got How here in the bush. We need to do something. He's kind of overextended, but he's able to use that dash over the wall there to keep him safe. But yeah, definitely a better game, a much well-needed game for the side of DTE.
Ouch. That O4 it hurt, right? I mean, getting hit by wood is not a sight you want to see on the side of O2. And right now, I think How, with this pick onto the Lianpo, it fits his playstyle so well.
Yeah, I mean, we even saw like performances in like Season 3, but hold up, there's the Ghost Ship, just trying to force them in.
Catapults.
Yeah, but that's
moving
one
out.
big ultimate burnout before the neutral objectives, right? 4 minutes in, it looks like they do have that positional advantage on the side of DT. Looking for more. Tremor Smash actually committed. This might be an
Tyrant
opportunity.
has
They
been
will pull it
defeated.
away. So QX does secure the first Tyrant of the game. Immediately makes a beeline for the Azure Golem. And How? Once again, he steals another camp.
Yeah, stealing camps is what his name is doing. He's able to soak up that damage. But like I was saying, in Season 3, we saw like players like Chaz who really shined on picks like the Liam Poe, right? Like, it's only right that How, not having the greatest games for the first two games of this best of 5, now goes for his tanky big boy Liam Poe. Could be huge. K1.
Gets caught out. Now, I think this is also one of the benefits of that QX pick, right? So QX now with the Wave Walker, he does not really care that much about CC. He's going to be CC immune. Ghost Ship dropped again. He's going to get overcommitment at this point, unless we get a catch. And he's falling below, but the sustain is coming in. QX, tanky and beefy boy.
Yeah, he's able to soak all that damage coming from that mid lane. I mean, to be honest, Care hasn't had the greatest early game, and Kong Ling as well. The damage isn't quite going to be there just yet for the side of Agudo. I mean, in terms of itemizations, I mean, right now, looking at his health bar, it doesn't look like he's going into healthy, tanky combo. He looks like he's going to go and embrace that attack damage. But that means that there's no real tank on the side of O2 Esports, if that's the case.
Yep, I mean, with the gold deficit, definitely not going to be able to tank as much damage as they would like. And right now, rotation coming into the mid lane.
Destroyed a tower.
Let's get the Tremor Smash. Got 3.
Red team has slain an enemy.
And at this point, the damage is going to be laid down. Kong Ling taken out in an instant. The 3,000 gold lead showing.
Yeah, those Oak Bolts are definitely hitting as well. Like, they're even trying to help themselves with the Crimson Golem here. Flaming Palm's not quite doing what it needs to do for the side of O2 Esports just yet.
Yeah, Malaysia put down onto the T1. They might be able to get some healthy damage here. See him looking for the catch if it's possible. But I think at this point, let's not take a risk because the rotations here are coming in. K1 looking for that truth mantra, but he's not going to find anyone else here. Does force out the flash.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Yeah, I mean, he's already used the Truth Mantra as well, right? So already exhausted in that. They're able to get the T1 up into the Clash lane, so maybe that's the whole point of O2 Esports here. So they're just trying to hope that K1 flies under the radar for long enough that the enemy team, DTE, forget about his impact.
Yeah, but now with the itemization coming in is a pretty good story, right? CC now has that Shadow Reaper, so the extra critical rates as well as the attack damage is going to, attack speed, sorry, is going to be so useful for the side of CC. He benefits off of additional attack speed.
Yeah, and I mean, especially with his second skill now, not only giving physical immunity, but also gaining movement speed and attack speed, it's definitely going to help.
Yep, UX though, he's not looking too good. Maybe looking for a ghost ship as well. You know, see if he's going to be forced back at this point. QX is falling a bit low. That's a falling knocker, but nothing to speak of in terms of initiation for the side of DTE. It's the macro play. They're looking for more damage across the map onto the structures instead.
Yeah, I mean, really good play there from the side. Okay, one maybe getting killed here onto CM, but still.
It's not going to be nice. It is going to be a flash committed by K1 to save his life. And with that, that's a lot of resources burned from the side of O2, which might be a big moment for the side of DTE as well.
Yeah, I mean, they need to kind of capitalize on this moment, right? This is kind of like where the scales could tip if they really did make some big mistakes here, but they're able to take the T1 up into the Clash lane, so just neutralizing those side lanes means that the jungle's objective, I mean, the O2 jungle is going to be wide open. Tremor Smash here.
Yep, locked in. Damage coming in. How going to be taken? This might be a mistake coming in from the side of DT, and Ghost Ship going to be used just as a deterrent. At the same time, CM's working hard to lay down some push onto the T2 is not going to be a good trade if O2 does not get this T1. And it looks like that is going to be the case.
Yeah, they denied their destiny there. That's T1, but it's well played there by CM. Definitely a much better playstyle from DTE in this best of 5, right? Like game 1, game 2 looked very shaky. It was always in the control of O2 Esports. But right now, DTE are just like, yeah, we're not as clean with it, but we're definitely like executing the functions that we need for this game 3 victory.
Okay, while it looks good for the side of DTE at the moment, it's a 3,000 gold lead. They also need to be mindful because X1 has been consistently farming. In the late game, it is going to be a problem for the side of DTE.
Yeah, it looks like O2 looking to try to take the Overlord here. They're able to claim it. It's not quite the Shadow Overlord just yet, but they definitely need something on the Gorge just to give them a little bit of a hand into these lanes, and those Vanguards are going to do exactly just that. But I think if they let a CM just roam the Gorge as much as possible, then they could just nullify the Vanguards.
Yeah, one more point to see is also the fact that Hong has been consistently getting those Tremor Smashes off the multiple members, so that is a cause of concern for the side of O2.
I mean, when you think about it, though, if Kong Ling goes for the Agudo and puts down the Wall Growth, you know exactly where you're going to be using those Tremor Smashes, right? Because most of the side of O2 Esports are trying to, like, clamor around that AoE.
Yeah, right now,
Destroyed a tower.
do not let K1 misses the mark, and this is going to be disaster.
Slain
Oh!
Down BB as well, CM on the back. But the main damage dealer is here. What can CC do against the likes of O2? Nobody's able to get in.
Oh, CM!
CM was
slain an enemy.
on to kill at this point, but CC is still pretty healthy.
Has slain an enemy.
Oh!
It's going to be O2! Oh, he's holding an X1 left of that for himself.
Red
There is
team
a
triple
healthy amount of
kill.
damage that X1 can give, but the map is not looking good once again. X1 goes in for the one-on-one. CC! He gets a kill! X1 gets taken down. It's just calling against the world, falling low. And right now, it is just DTE all over the place.
Oh, like, honestly, they was able to get like 4 kills, almost get the high ground straight into the clash lane as well, but
Red
now
team
they have a
has
prime
destroyed a tower.
opportunity to open up that mid lane as well as taking these shadow neutral objectives. So a lot more damage coming over to the side of DTE. CC on this console U is
Dark Tyrant
clapping.
has been
4-0-0, almost fully itemized as well.
Yep, he definitely has recovered, right, at this point. Now, the way they took the fight is really good from the side of DTE. Yes, I think CC came in just a little bit later than necessary, but with that aggression, right, not only did they get the kills, they also got quite a bit of healthy damage onto the T3, which is going to be the one artery that they need to protect on the side of O2.
Yeah, I mean, if they manage to somehow survive up until the Tempest Dragon there, like, that's going to be the side that potentially it spawns. And if that's your weaker side, that means that DTE have a little bit of an easy time trying to claim that neutral objective. But we're about 9 minutes away from that point. Is O2 Esports going to survive that long?
Yeah, that's a big question, right? Because right now, T3 being threatened at the same time, BB trying to slow them down, and it looks like this T3 will be taken for free.
Red team has destroyed
Oh yes,
a
wide,
tower.
left wide open, undefended. You're gonna take it if you decide to DTE, because that means those enhanced minions are now gonna rock around and put a lot more pressure onto not only O2 Esports but K1 to be present into these team fights.
And there is no catch. Mind you, K1 looking for an opening up. That lines catches eyes onto how, but CC is fine. They do the QX from the backline. They do lock up so far, and it looks like O2, they've taken too much damage. They want to get
Oh, CM.
Gets the catch. Can they use the damage and the control to their favor? They will back out. O2, they survived that initial aggression, but can they contest this Shadow Overlord?
I mean, I think the sure answer here is probably not no. They are looking pretty damaged onto the side of O2 Esports, but Kongling can give the healing that he needs, but just not the speed to get in and try it and contest that neutral objective.
It's too fast, too furious from the side of DTT at this point. Most of them nearing that level 15 mark. QX and CC already hitting that marker in the 13-minute mark.
Oh yes, we're looking like what, 6k gold difference at this point, Kin? I mean, this is definitely some of the regions of where it starts to become very shaky for the side of O2 Esports. They need to get a solid team fight, but I feel like they just don't have the team fight like over control that they need to put the influence into their favor.
Yep, K1 hasn't been able to find those majestic truth mantras just yet, and I think that might be the win condition that turns this fight around. But right now, CC does have the Sun Chaser, so he is going to be in a very safe range to be able to do damage. Look at it, he's using that some falling low. Side of two, it's all falling apart right as well, and to be a secondary
Red team
T3
has destroyed a
DTE
tower.
look furious at this point.
Red
Yeah, looking to
team
put some
has
put a
destroyed
name to the
tower.
claim on this best of 5, right? I mean, we were saying it like they definitely need to get at least one win on the board. But oh, the
BB
playing
taken down.
bombs!
In exchange, here comes True Mantra as well. Can they get
Red team has slain an enemy. Red
CM
team
unstoppable.
Red team has slain an enemy.
Oh no!
But it's all but over, and the comeback is real. You will not get a clean sweep. DTE take game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, you can't rhyme game number 3 without saying DTE taking that victory, right? Like, they needed that 1 point on the board to try and keep them into this best of 5. And like we were saying, into that post game 2, that they at least want to get 1 kill on the board, but at least they don't want to try and show their maximum strength, right? But I feel like even with that team comp, it wasn't their maximum strength, it was just well executed.
Oh yeah, for sure. Look, here's my tip to DTE. Can you put Hao on those insane initiation heroes? He has been on fire in this game number 3.
He has, honestly. The Liam Poe definitely came through for the side of DT that time, right? Not even just the tremor smashes, the way he was using the burst rams as well, getting like those 1-2 knockups onto the back line, meaning they couldn't escape, and it gave the time for CM just to rotate around and then hit them with the whatevers. It was just absolutely crazy amount of control on TTE, and definitely what they needed in this best of 5 to try and get a victory back on board.
Yep, those small little interactions and nuances. Just eating the earworm for the side of DTE was great because CC was just untouchable. 5-0-4. Second, now this is his first game where he has no deaths. 13.7, 12,000 gold, and look at the itemization. I think the Blood Weeper definitely helped him out so much in the early game as well.
Oh, absolutely. So, I mean, they didn't really have much healing over the side of DTE as well. So I feel like the Blood Weeper was one of those key items to go for. A bit of a decision making there for CC, and a well-deserved decision, right? But I mean, it does mean that X1 is no longer no deaths into this game 3. And we were saying 0 deaths for 2 games was clearly a little bit of a foreshadowing for X1. But yeah, cracking game from CC to actually take the rails down into that farm lane to show the X1. He was like, hey, buddy, you've had 2 great games, but hold my beer. I'm going to show you how to play console U.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think DTE this time, each of the different members, they played their role extremely well, right? CM was always looking for the flank, how setting up the initiations. But I think one player I would really like to highlight from DTE is BB. This Shi play has been really great. Not only, I mean, I didn't think BB was using the Shi as a defensive measure. It was more of aggression, right? We get the flash, we get the Silky Beauty, and you're dead. And I think it really messed up the lineup of O2.
Yeah, I mean, you can use her aggressively as well, right? Like, I feel like you have to take that stance, especially when you've got such great picks like the Dharma, the Huan as well, that can really kind of just overthrow a whole team fight. Even if you are going in aggressively, going in on your best foot forward, if you don't play the aggressive shit as the way that BB did, like you highlighted there, I feel like it could have definitely been a way for K1 to get the catch into the backline.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think you mentioned this earlier in the game. There is no true tank coming in from the side of O2, and I think that really costed them quite a bit because they were expecting that DT were going to come in a position where they were going to be huddled up as a group, right? And that's where K1 would have shined with the Truth Mantra as well. That situation never presented itself because CC was never in the fights in the early parts of the skirmish, right? He always came late. And for once, being late is a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely. For the side of CM, DTE. But yeah, we're going to go for a short break, guys, because we are able to get all the way to a best of 5. But now we're going to take a short break, guys, so don't go anywhere. Make sure you stay tuned to see who takes game 4.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Malaysia Honor of Kings League Spring 2025 qualifiers. And we have already seen 3 games between O2 Esports and DTE. DTE managing to come back in that game 3. I'm Blam, and with me is Kin. Do we feel like they've got enough gas in the chamber to actually get that game 4 win?
I think so. I think, in fact, those 3 games in the start were just warm-ups for both sides. Maybe O2 has warmed up a little bit more, but DTE is starting to see signs of life.
Yeah, a little bit of doubt for the side of O2 Esports. I mean, in that draft, we were even saying in the break there, right? Like, it's not like O2 Esports didn't exhaust any good picks. They've exhausted the Lung, the Hue1, and the Dharma. So we honestly thought with that Dharma Prio Blue pick that was going to be huge for K1. Didn't quite actually have the performance that we thought it would have.
Yeah, and here's the scary thing, right? Because in the previous draft, Ogren was actually banned out by O2, so now there is an option for DTE to pick up their Ogren once again. And if they're going to pair it up with the likewise of K1's pick, the Dharma coming in for DTE, it could be a very explosive performance by the side of DTE to try and take this win against O2.
Yeah, I mean, either pair it with the Dharma or even go for the Byron like we saw in Game 1 for O2 Esports, because that worked very, very well. I mean, with the knockups from the Byron going into these team fights was pretty huge for O2 Esports. And what we saw from CM in that Game 3, honestly, I feel like he can do exactly what K1 can do as well in the Clash lane.
Oh yeah, and you know what? There's plenty of other kits available in the game that have not been used by both sides, and I'm talking about the suppression heroes. Liang has not been out yet, the Donghuang has not been out yet, right? These are heroes with great suppression abilities, which can kind of destroy team comps with the remainder of the roster we have now available for the ban pick. And bear in mind, once again, this is a global ban pick format. Once you pick that hero once, you won't be able to use it in the series again.
Yeah, like we said, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, and you have to kind of put your, not only your best foot forward, but you also have to go with your not so great picks, kind of like drag yourself out in terms of your hero pool, because you don't want to kind of show to your future enemies and future opponents that you can only win in a 3-0, and if you don't win in a 3-0, then that's where it kind of starts to fall apart for your team. So both of these teams are definitely going to start stretching out their hero pools, taking off some great picks like we've already mentioned, the Orgren, the Lung as well for not both of these teams, but the Lung has been taken up for both of these teams, but not the Orgren. So DTE could still go for that power pick in the jungle.
Yeah, and there's so many heroes they can play around with at this point. Even though we're talking about, you know, heroes being exhausted, look, we still have heroes like Mozi that haven't been played yet, Princess Frost, Lady Chen. These are all great at controlling your opponents, and so far we've already seen a decent amount of control coming in from both drafts, from both teams across the 3 games that we had, right? And right now, based on what we're left with, we could potentially still have 2 more games on our hands.
Yeah, I mean, if DTE feel like they've got it in them, they could definitely go for the reverse sweep, and then it means that O2 Esports gets knocked down to the lower brackets, and that's definitely not the scenario we had in mind going into it, especially after that 2-0 victory from O2 Esports just now. So already DTE throwing out the surprises that we didn't know they have, but we are definitely thankful for these surprises.
Yeah, as we all know, history is defined by the winners, right? The losers don't get to say anything. So at this point, it could be in the cards for DTE to set history and say, no, we didn't lose that much, right? We knew we were going to win, we're going to come back, give them a reverse sweep. That would be the story that DTE would love to see onto the social medias across the different platforms, but they have to make the work happen first.
Yeah, you got to put the work in, to be honest, if you want to get the results. And from that Game 3, I feel like DTE could actually do it. But again, I feel like it's definitely all down to draft. In terms of O2 Esports, we already noted in that Game 3 draft that they didn't really have a tank. Agudo, obviously, since her change is meant to be going more into that attack damage, but we kind of saw the likes of the Blood Rage come through, as well as the Frostgar's Embrace as well. So not quite the damage items that I wouldn't necessarily build myself, but they kind of were forced into that playstyle.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm really interested to see if they're going to come up with a composition that kind of highlights and complements the burst hero mechanics. So maybe looking at a Niwa, or maybe even looking at a Gan and Mo, right? These are heroes that we have not seen being picked up by either side yet. But you know what? Let's satisfy our curiosity. Let's go into the draft ban and picks for both sides. DTE against O2, game number 4.
Yep, game number 4 is on the cards, and you can kind of already tell by how quick the banning phase is kind of, the pace of it is slowed right down in terms of what they're going to ban, what they're going to pick. It's definitely more of a consideration on the Gorge, right? We see that the Orgren again being banned out for the side of DTE once more, but they're banning out the Dune over to the side of O2 as well, so 2 big sort of staple picks, and it makes me feel like they're kind of forcing them into maybe like a monkey pick here, but the Diadea is definitely still on the cards here for this game 4, and we were hoping this came through for game 1, right?
Yeah, I mean, you already highlighted that in game number 1, right? Why did nobody pick the Diadea? And maybe with this draft, we will see what the reason is. Because right now, Diadea, a lot of control. The Bitter Farewell is too hard to handle. But of course, it's not a one skill wins all. There are definitely counters for that as well.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, because they've gone for the Diadea here, we could potentially see down into the farm lane something like the Lady Sun, because again, that pairs so nicely together. A lot of great synergy from those 2 heroes, but And we were speaking about this as well in game one. The Liang being banned, it comes through, so we're going to see Liang support, and then Princess Frost coming into the mid lane for Care. So again, those trick shots need to be landed, those frigid prisons, those 200 IQ moves that we know these players can do, definitely needs to come through for Care in this game of 4.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, with this draft itself, O2, they definitely are looking for a very strong frontliner. And I would have preferred if QX went for the Dianwei as well. I think he would be able to melt down with the true damage, the CC immunity per se. But let's see what they have on their cards, right? Because right now there is a lot of control and space control as well. BB gonna be able to offer a lot of value with that chessboard.
Yeah, a lot of value, right? Just kind of like make a playing field that the enemy team have to kind of just adapt quickly around. But it is going to be paired up with the D-Ranger. So Liang going with the D-Ranger into the farm lane. They know they need to try and take out those hard-hitting heroes into the farm lane, like the Lady Sun, as you can see here from that clear ban. But yeah, the Monkey with the Dream Roam, I feel like that's the access into the backline. They've got to make sure they don't get hit by White, though, right? Like, they don't want that suppression coming through onto the Monkey, because it would be a killer for this pick.
Yeah, and right now I think they have their backs against a wall for CC because they've taken out the two most prominent farm laners that can deal with a D-Rins here. And right now, Arlie, Lady Sun, I mean, I would have picked either one of these if I was on the side of DTE.
Oh, absolutely, but they still have quite a few picks left open, though. Like, they could go for something like a Marco Polo. They, again, linked with a bit of farewell, if you can then hit them with your Splendid Revolver to get that true damage on, there could be a bit of an opening up here for the side of DTE in that case, and it does look like potentially they're going to go for the Marco Polo here.
Yeah, I like this Marco pick if they actually go with it, but I also see value in the Lupan pick. Look, Lupan is one of the highest damaging farm laners in the game, secondary after what they have on the Arlie and Lady Sun as well. They could go into Argudo as well, but I think they need a little bit more mobility because you're dealing with someone who is going to be playing the Guan Yu, and this person is K1. K1 has been pretty prominent at showing off his flankings, but he has shown that they understand his playstyle, right? So maybe they will lock in the Marco as well.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him on the Dharma, didn't quite have the same performance as he did on the likes of the Sunset, and the Guan Yu is able to be up and down the gorge wherever you need him to be, so we could see a great play here for K1 up into the Clash lane going against CM Charlotte for the first time. But interesting pick here into the jungle, really scraping that bottom of the barrel here in terms of tank picks is the Kaiser.
I like it a lot because it fits into the draft that's required for the side of O2, right? With a scary control composition coming out to Princess Frost as well as the Liang, right? White and Care, they need someone to be able to alleviate the pressure coming in from the side of DTE. Now, this is going to be achieved by Kongling being the main frontliner, but at the same time, also that potential opening by K1 to get them out of position. But with that being said, BB, he is to me going to be the difference maker together with CN. If CN can get K1 in a horrible position during the lane phase and BB lands all those perfect chessboards down, it's not going to be nice for O2 to take fights.
I mean, there's a lot of responsibility for BB to take, right? He had a great responsibility in Game 3. He now has that same kind of control responsibility in this Game 4. But K1 already giving a bit of presence down here because he's like, hey, maybe we could try and get an early pick up in the mid lane just to make that mid lane matchup a little bit easier for ourselves.
BB now is going to lay down, taking liberties. There is quite a lot of damage offered by the side of DTE, but they need to be able to hold up against a similarly strong damaging draft coming out from both Care and White.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the CC coming in from Hao in the early game is going to be very interesting because that's where you're going to have the most sort of like optimal effectiveness, especially if you're going with those 2v2s into the mid lane, right? Like, as soon as that suppression comes through from for White on the Liang, it then becomes a different story for DTE.
Yeah, DTE, they need to play a lot with vision as well, right? That's so scary about the lineup on the side of O2 because if you're not careful, you will get suppressed down by White, and then the freeze comes in from Care, and essentially that's going to be a guaranteed kill in that setup itself. So DTE, their only saving grace is CC here, who does have his passive, allowing him to know that, you know, enemy heroes are nearby. But is it going to be enough of a safety measure? I don't know.
We'll have to wait and see, right? I mean, it all depends on who probably gets the first blood as well, especially if it goes over to one of these farm lanes. But definitely a big pressure into the mid lane after BB's great for game 3. They're definitely trying to stunt the growth of this player.
Yeah, BB definitely going to have a very huge impact now. One of the important markers here is, I think, the fact that Hao and CC have a great synergy between the pairing. If they can get the first blood onto X1, that's going to dwindle the farm. And now bear in mind, both of these heroes, CC and X1, they require similar sets of kits, so they don't have the huge burst as compared to heroes like the Long and the Lady Sun. So they need to make sure that farm and itemization is up.
Yeah, they want to get the attack speed right, but right now, not landing the splendid revolvers, unfortunately, for the side of DT, which could have been fatal for O2 White.
Yeah, and right now, you know, CC doing well to get farm for himself. So pretty passive gameplay by both teams, because the swinging advantage is going to be really huge if they get the first blood.
Yeah, cooldown reduction boots both going over to CM and Monkey, because they both need those quick cooldowns on those abilities to make sure that they have the best team fights installed. And right now, just trying to defend their Azure Golems, because it's been historically just in this best of 5 where O2 have really just opened up the enemy jungle and make use of the free buffet.
Yeah, and you know what? My main concern here is actually if O2 gets that lead in terms of gold and itemization, they could easily wipe DTE off the map across the different lanes, because they have a kit that is so nimble, but at the same time so controlling.
Oh, very controlling. I mean, they don't even have the Yi Xing here, but they do have, obviously, the Winter is here for care as well, so that's going to be great zoning, and also nuke damage coming over from the side of O2 Esports. So I feel like, yeah, a lot of what we were saying earlier about that mid lane matchup is probably going to be the kind of like tipping scale, like who is going to win this, but the Razor Cavalry coming through.
Yep, all the combinations are dropped. This is going to be a first blood. K1 gets the kill against CM. Now, this is a very damaging situation to happen to the side of DTE, because this means K1 will be able to clear the lanes faster. He's going to get that initial rotation first.
Yeah, we were saying this when Guan Yu came out in a game 1 or game 2, right? Like, he needs to get that pressure into the clash lane, but right now, Kong Ling is just not quite going to focus the fight here, or at least commit to it. He's just trying to scare them off, I think, in the mid lane.
I was scared. I mean, at that point, when the prison is laid down, you know it's a dangerous situation to be had, right? They will try to contest for this. It looks like it does go into the side of QX. Get the dream roll, but here comes the catch. K1. They stop him for the time being. They make the saves, but that's all they can do, right? So a small win for the side of DTE. They need a little bit more. The goal is in a little bit of their advantage, but not for long. Oh no!
Yeah, they gotta be careful.
The catch comes in! Here comes the save though. It is gonna be CC pushing them away, but here comes the ultimates available. They still have that stun. It will be wasted by X1, but the true value is taking this T1 at the bottom.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do. They can't wipe out those minions quick enough to get the stop assault onto the T1. So nicely done for the side of O2 Esports. Definitely bringing back their aggressive playstyle in this game 4. Hopefully trying to get that game point, right?
Yeah, and this game, I think, even highlights the importance of burning resources, right? So anytime someone does not have an ultimate on either end, it does swing the fight generously to the opponent's side.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they had to use 3 ults onto CM, but still, we saw that the DTE was able to claim the neutral objective, right? So, yeah, they was able to claim that, like, get the kill onto the clash lane. Weren't able to quite get the clash lane T1, though, so I feel like, overall, yes, First Blood is great in terms of bonus bonus resources, but there's a lot more that could have been had there, I think, on the side of O2 Esports.
Yep, now you can see the game plan, right? O2, they want to force down this clash lane on the top. It's going to open up the map much more. At the same time, if they can get a kill onto CM, it's going to be a great perk, right? Here comes the rotation. BB gets caught out. He's going to be taken down. It is horrendous, and more damage to be had. It's all about O2 in this game. They're looking for that last win. CC going to try and even out the damage by taking the T1, but it's not going to be enough because, look, more aggression on to that mid lane as well. The barrier comes down, the freeze! Oh, it does not hit the mark. So O2, they do put a bit of pressure, but the T1 in danger of being taken down. They have to mount a defense right here on the side of DTE. No big ultimates to speak of. It is going to be just a short deterrence on the side of O2.
Yeah, they've got to start trying to get some footing on the Gorge for the side of DTE. they're able to claim another T1 up into the clash lane as well, so those side lanes are really opening up. But the one thing I really want to highlight from that whole interaction that happened there on the Gorge was the fact that CM was suppressed. Like, O2 had the knowledge that Li Hang was have to go to the clash lane so that the BB could not be taken, have any aid from the CM from the clash lane. And that was a great play from O2 Esports.
Yep, and what happens when CM is not there? K1 has all the freedom in the world to do what he wants, right? The Raider Cavalry suddenly becomes that much more deadly.
Oh, absolutely. In terms of control, in terms of just kind of dictating the whole team fight, it's definitely what you need on the side of O2 Esports. And it's showing on the scoreboard as well, right? They are 3-0. They're ever so slightly behind on the gold, which isn't a massive issue right now for the side of O2 Esports. They can clearly get that back by just focusing the macro on the Gorge right now. But yeah, in terms of DTE, they aren't quite having the same kind of team fights they're having in Game 3.
Yep, and X1 already has a Doomsday, so he's going to be quite painful against 2X. They do catch eyes onto K1. Whoa. He's going to be the first one to fall, and I don't think this is going to be a good fight for the side of O2. They have the back off, but it looks like right now, DTE, they're looking for more openings. They will not be able to burst down Kongling as they would like. Winter is here actually going to be used as a huge ultimate down.
Yeah, huge ultimate down, but it was at the expense of maybe losing that T1 in the mid lane, right? I mean, I would definitely waste that ultimate 10 times over just to save that T1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, but DTE, this is a moment they're looking for. They want to fight now. They do have it. They catch him down. It's not going to be enough. They get the freeze. The save comes in, and suddenly the mistake is punished. QX could be taken down as well. No flank coming in for the side of O2, so it is a consolation prize, but a decent one. Tasty treat. Oh, they do get the catch. It is going to be horrendous for the side of DTE. CC, he gets taken down. They do get a trade onto White, but it's your farm lane that's taken down on the side of DTE.
Yeah, a bit of a crucial team fight there for both of these teams, but I really like the overzealous of QX on the Monkey, right? He was like, yeah, I've claimed this sucker, and then all of a sudden it was just like, nope. Frigid Prism, baby. Care coming in with the care package from O2 Esports. Really just changing that whole team fight, but still, the goal difference is neck and neck for both of these teams. One big mistake could change this whole Game 4.
But map control definitely in favor of right? That one play by K1 as well as Kongling to kind of push the bottom has allowed so much room. So look at X1. He has been free farming the lane and the camps as well. Now they have access into this Overlord. Not the Shadow variation just yet, but it is going to be a healthy aggression and pressure put onto the side of them.
Interestingly enough, though, I mean, CC has the XP lead, though. Like, that's something that I didn't expect. The fact that, obviously, the gold lead, yes, is going in favor of DTE, but to have the experience lead as well, he's pretty much, like, at least 3/4 ahead of X1 right now.
Yep, that's a good thing to have, but he does not have the Frigid Charge, right? That's the main core item that CC needs to be able to turn the fights here. And once again, mistake. Maybe they get the catch down as well. The Frigid Prison is going to be laid down. Winter is here just as a tool to push them off. The board is laid down. They don't really have a good catch on the side of DT or O2. Both teams, they lick their wounds, they move back.
Yeah, no, a great fight there for both of them. Just like, not even a great fight, it was just kind of like a deterrent from the fight. They were just like, no, we can't force the fight here. We don't have the minion waves just yet in either of the lanes going in favor of both of these teams. So they're just really just hoping for a bit of a stalemate. And now that these Shadow objectives are up, we're already seeing that O2 Esports definitely want to go for the Overlord here just to give a bit more macro, try and clear off that farm lane push as well.
They're looking for a fight here. They have to get someone for the importance. Kongling gonna secure the Shadow Overlord for the side of O2. And as it stands now, it's the tanking members that will be standing in front, right? This is a super important positioning. If either Kongling or QX dies, you know the rest of the team is gonna get wiped out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, as soon as the tanks fall, it's going to be a much more interesting team fight. A little bit of... you have to use what you have left. Say, for example, using the control from BB, but then also using the bit of farewells onto the correct targets. You kind of really want to be hoping to take out X1, but the way that White is kind of always stuck to Care and X1, I feel like that's going to be a very hard task because of the suppressions, obviously the stuns from the Bucks, as well as the AoE damage from Liang is definitely a pick that's shining for the side of O2 Esports here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think they definitely can turn situations around in the doing of an eye. X1 does have that big itemization, the Daybreaker already available. Likewise, hang on, they get the catch onto Kongling. Beautiful Warrior got to use. X1 looking for the catch, but the board is laid down as well. They have caught quite a few members, but the damage comes in from K1. The save comes in. Bitter Destined Encounter actually going to be committed by Hao, but it does not touch a single soul from O2.
Yeah, when you're laying down these ultimates, you definitely want to give... It has to have some kind of positive feedback. And right there, the only positive thing that was able to get, though, was the Azure Golem from Kong Ling, which could be huge going into this next few minutes of these fights, because he's not going to have that cooldown reduction. He's going to have to try and make his way into QX's jungle to try and get a Azure Golem or the blue buff, right? Right now, CC getting that Crimson Golem. They're trying to just stack a CC up here in terms of damage. He's finally got the Frigid Charge as well, so when he goes in with the Fever Barrage, he's going to be able to CC that unlucky fellow.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to get the full combination of this. Quite a lot of control available. What to be laid down doesn't catch a single person just yet. Quite a few Furious Charges landed down onto K1. Same thing. Both teams, they're just juggling between anxiety and excitement because, you know, at any point, just a singular catch could change the whole plane of the fight.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that the healths of the mid lane and the farm lane turrets are so low, Destiny Encounter though coming through.
Yep, it hits onto 4. The stun comes in though. White is falling a bit low. He's going to be taken down by CC. At the same time, there is no one available to turn the fight. There's one massive suppression gone on the side of O2. They want to push for more. T1 definitely going to be the target. Can they get the T2 though? That's a real question, but I don't think they want to afford getting caught out here. Quite a bit of damage laid down. Hao going to be using the flash as well. The Frigid Prison does not land. They're looking for more, but Kong Ling, he burns him out. The heals come in, but the catch is more important because DTE, they're falling apart. CC and CM, the only ones left, as there is still plenty of damage. X1 is still alive on the side of O2, and O2 looking to lay the will. Right now, that was the biggest win in the fight so far.
Yeah, I mean, overall, DTE had a great outcome of that whole mid lane fight, right? They were able to get the T1, which was huge, but they just didn't know when to back off, and that was really the detriment to that whole thing, is that QX just completely committed.
CC! Oh, he gets spotted out with that vision as well. Luckily escaped, but now that's one Crimson Golem going to the side of X1, so there is a little bit of an advantage for the next fight if they choose to take it while X1 still has this buff.
Yeah, I think they're going to go for the Azure Golem first for Kong Ling. Obviously, he was missing that for quite some time, but no, they are going to take the Tyrant. And honestly, X1's damage in this game has been huge, so it's right so they're going to go for it. They were trying to contest it with the Splendid Revolver, not quite hitting the mark, but now Razor Cavalry coming through on the back line.
K1 tries to push them back, but it's actually Kong Ling that gets caught out. Defensive measures laid down by Care. Winter is here, it's going to stop them from coming in. And here's a difficult position. They can't go for that Overlord take as well. Right now, Kong Ling manages to set the situation for one of them. You know, Care or White could definitely suppress someone and get that 4v5 advantage going.
Yeah, I feel like with the suppression from Care, though, it's going to be a lot harder to land. Obviously, Frigid Prison is just as much as a trick shot than any of the skill from the Assassins. And yes, Liang is a little bit easier, pressing ult within range and hoping you don't get CC'd, but something's brewing here, Ken. O2 all in the mid lane, as well as DTE, apart from their clash laners, trying to get a bit of a macro play.
The map is looking a little more red at this point, right? They have the Tyrant, but at the same time, they're trying to even out the odds. CC gonna try and chase in onto K1, but K1 is pretty weak at this point. How he gets called out, he's gonna be the first victim of this, and he does take the fall. At the same time, it's a rampage for Cat, and the board's gonna be laid down. 4 members caught, but he's too tanky. Kong Ling, he just walks into the face of the backline, gets the kills in as well. There's 2 down for the side of DTE. Here comes a slash from K1, and all the pressure in the world onto the T3 on the bottom of DTE's base. It is going to be spread wide open. That's a bleeding that they need to stem right now.
Yeah, unfortunately they weren't able to cauterize it, and they weren't able to claim and keep that T2 alive in the mid lane, so O2 definitely found the opening they needed by taking out BB and Hao, which is a lot of control taken from the side of DTE. They've really got to try and stop this base assault right now.
Yep, they get the catch. It's going to be Splendor, suspended by White as well. They try to knock back, not going to work. QX gets taken down. There is no life to be had on the side of DTE. Everything falling apart. One member, just how, as he has a question, how is he supposed to defend this? It looks like game 3 might be going to the side of O2. Congratulations. Welcome to the big league.
Yes, there we have it. O2 Esports, after that Game 3 loss, definitely came back with the vengeance that they needed to take that Game 4. I mean, there were certain points in that game where the goal difference was not great in either of these teams, but it was just those minor mistakes like we saw in that mid lane, QX with the monkey overextending. Once they got that T1, they could have just stopped there, but they didn't. They wanted more, and greed definitely was their meet their maker.
Yeah, they definitely had the kit to kind of support that aggression as well, right? This pick, we have seen this Princess Frost and Liang pick by many teams across the board from this year, but no team has been able to successfully display the kind of prowess and proficiency that O2 have shown us today. And this is a good sign coming in from the side of Malaysia's region. Now, we are heading into the Spring League 2025 really soon, but the qualifiers have given me so much hope.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely giving us a flavor of what's to come from these Malaysian teams, and especially some of those that didn't quite make it into Season 3 Invitational. But before we get into that talking point, let's look once more. X1 reclaims his spot as MVP and no deaths in this Game 4. He was like, hey, I had a sloppy Game 3, but I'm back, baby, with a boom. X1 getting that 405, that 12.3 rated MVP. And like I was saying about the gold, it was just pretty much neck and neck for the entire of that battle until towards the end. You can see 13k for X1, 12k for CC. There is not a lot difference in it.
Yeah, this game actually focused more on the mechanical skills of the players here, right? Because they actually just took away that reverse engagement condition coming in from DTE. Look, itemization, pretty stock standard, but it's the way that they disallowed BB from letting the taking liberties, sliding stones. He got the board down, but there was no one that was able to follow up the damage. CC could not get the jump in with the Fever Barrage at any point of time. And this is where X1 really shined, because Care and White were that defensive measure up front. And that's a rare thing to see, because it was supposed to be Kong Ling. And when Kong Ling went in, K1 was all over the place supporting him from all different angles as well.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell that the pressure from O2 Esports definitely affected the side of DTE, right? Because, I mean, BB, when he tried to put down his world is my board, it was more like the world is my line, because it was just weren't able to catch anybody. It wasn't a very grand board. It was just one straight line that weren't able to catch nobody out. So BB not having a great game, like obviously Game 3, which was obviously one of the deciding points for that Game 3 victory. But hey, sometimes you have to fall to get back up.
Yeah, I think success is always fleeting, right? Sometimes you have to win, sometimes you have to lose, but you have to learn from the experience. And DTE, this is a big learning experience, right? Just in terms of drafting and the execution, I think O2 were more understanding of what needed to be done, right? They shut down CM really early on in the game, and that just allowed that stop mechanic from K1 coming into fights. And I think that really broke the game down as it went into the mid and late game stages as well.
Yeah, I mean, K1 did have some great plays, right? But then at the same time, he was basically being used to try and shut down CM. I think that was maybe just as a strategy for how DTE won Game 3 as well. CM and both BB had a vital part in that victory in Game 3. So they knew going into Game 4, O2 Esports knew exactly what they had to do. Not the picks, it was just to focus those the right players for getting that game point victory. But we do have our MKL first qualifiers going through, and it is going to be O2 Esports. We're going to have a quick break, guys. We will be back with a few moments of break between this next series, but don't go anywhere. We have AG Global going up against Enigma, so please do stay tuned. We'll be back very soon, guys. Take it easy. See you then.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. it's alright. I'm on fire, I'm alive, cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high and light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything lost to hold us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high and light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high and light.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control away
awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new color.
this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against us, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. High in light.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood, rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down.
identical. You think it's strange, my name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. I'm on fire, I'm alive, cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far? Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything else to hold us, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. Highlight.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood, rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control
awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength. Tell them who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new
we get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in life. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in life. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high in life.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down.
My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside.
your fate. You don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that last to hold me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything is to hold tight. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. High in light.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. Highlight.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain.
Finally, we are down to it. This is going to be the second and final series of the day. It's going to be AG Global going up against Enigma. Now, Enigma, we don't really have a lot of information about them, but let's see where this goes. It is your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu, and with me once again is Blam.
Yeah, I mean, the team name Enigma kind of suits it, right? They are a Enigma. We only really know of them that they tried to qualify for Season 3 last year for the Indonesian qualifiers. Didn't quite make it, but there is some change to their roster. So now, maybe this is their time to shine, right? But even if they do fall here, it's still that double elimination. So it doesn't quite matter if they do lose to AG, which we know has been a solid team in Season 3.
Yep, definitely bringing new meaning to the new year, new beginnings, right? So let's see if they're gonna be able to topple AG Global, whom we all know are a big powerhouse in the Malaysian region as well.
Yeah, taking it by storm, really. I mean, this was a team that was put together for the Season 3 Malaysian qualifiers, and then they beat teams like Black True Esports, Team Secrets, and almost took the top spot from Team Nova at the end of it. But unfortunately, like the reigning champions they are, Nova Esports was able to come back. So yeah, AG Global definitely have a lot of pressure to be had because they failed at Season 3. They definitely want to make their mark in MKL.
Now, this is a very tall mountain to climb for the side of Enigma, and once again, they will be going through that global ban pick format, meaning in this series of best of 5, if you pick a hero, that hero will not be available for you to use again in the series, regardless whether you win or lose.
Yeah, I mean, we saw towards the end of that series, the one between O2 Esports and DTE, that the hero picks started to become a little bit kind of like shaky towards the end, especially O2 Esports draft in Game 3. So I think that the majority for either of these two teams, because they've just already been witnessed, they've already take clean sweeps in the 2-0s for the best of 3s. They probably just hoping their best for a 3-0 score, right? They don't want to be tested too much. They don't want to show too much for the future competition that awaits them in MKL.
Oh yeah, definitely. And with that being said, it is going to be a pretty straightforward task for both teams. Let's just get the 3-0 and move on.
Yeah, that's probably what they're going to be wanting to do there, is getting that 3-0 for themselves. But also, they want to get the most amount of prize pool they can possible, right? I mean, there's 2,500 overall for stake. For this qualifier, but the top 2 teams do get that $600, and then it kind of just slowly decreases for the next lower brackets. So both teams definitely want to get into that top 2 spots.
Yeah, it is going to be an important marker, right? 2,500 USD available for the grabs. You definitely want to make the most of it, and positioning does matter in this part of the qualifiers.
It does indeed. We are going to wait to see what they are going to do, right? I mean, will we potentially get a full best of 5? That's probably going to be the enigma of this series, which will be against AG Global against Enigma. But personally, I feel like it's with AG having such a great experience already on the main stage in terms of the global BP, in terms of that best of 5 format, to me, it feels like they have more experience than Enigma.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, experience is key at this point, right? You are then able to recognize different situations that present itself and make the best decision to try and overturn the problems that the teams are giving to you on your end.
Yeah, I mean, it's all down to the draft at the end of the day, right? Like, are we going to be starting to see what comes out first? Is it going to be those hard-hitting heroes like we saw in the previous series, which was like the Orgren coming through, as well as some great picks like the Huan, the Lung as well. You kind of don't want to exhaust all your best picks at the first hurdle. You kind of want to prolong it, as we always keep saying, because of the global BP. It's not a sprint, it is a marathon.
Yep, and we've already seen some very strong picks coming out. We have seen Ishin coming into the meta, and with the rework onto Agudo, not the best performance we've seen today, right? I think teams are still kind of trying to figure out the weaknesses and the strengths of this hero as well. After that rework, she does a ton of damage, but she's not as survivable as she was last time.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it. The reason why I feel like it didn't work is just the fact that they didn't have like a secondary tank on the side of O2 Esports. I really feel like you need to have a better front line with Agudo, because you can use Fluffball to go in and get the knock up into the backline of the enemy team, but once you've kind of dismounted, you're then kind of like left to your own devices. And if your enemy team, like DTE, had so much like avenues of control, it kind of is enabled to just lock it down and then kill Agudo. So I feel like put it with a tank, you might be onto some better results with this pick.
Yeah, we've also seen the different type of strategies coming in with the Princess, Frost, and Liang. Didn't really work out the earlier part of this year, but this time I think very effective. We've seen teams pick this strategy up, and now the execution is so much cleaner. So I think we might be able to see more of this kind of strategies being displayed onto the Gorge once again.
Yeah, I do like the Princess Frost and the Liang pick. Like, again, Liang through Season 3 was probably one of the most banned heroes as well as being picked towards like the latter part of these series, especially within these best of 5s. But more so, it came out when they thought that the enemy team was going to be picking an assassin into the jungle. You saw that most teams would ban out the Liang in the first 2 prio bans because they were kind of looking for that high mobility jungler for themselves. So again, if you kind of can read the room, if there's a Liang ban coming through, that you know what your enemy team's going to go for.
Yep, right now, I mean, even in the other games, we have seen Hanxin coming out, we have seen the Luna being banned out. So these are all viable picks for both teams. It will be interesting to see because so far, based on what's happened since last year, we haven't seen much of the assassin jungle combinations coming out just yet, right? Even last season for KIS Season 3 didn't really work out in the favor of the teams that love that assassin jungler draft. So let's see, maybe this year for the Spring League on the side of Malaysia's Honor of Kings 2025, it might hit differently this time.
Yeah, I mean, we saw seasonings of it within that last season, right? Like last series, because they were banning out the likes of the Luna. We had a hover of the Prince of Lanling as well. So they're definitely wanting to draft it, but I feel like it could be a sense that may be their kind of trump picks, that they really want to go for that assassin playstyle in the jungle, but they don't want to kind of give it out too early, especially this is just a qualifier. You know, you've got teams like VSE, Team Nova, Team Secret as well, just all looking at you, trying to suss out how you play and what is your strength. So I feel like we're probably going to see that more as we go into the actual King League itself.
Yeah, curious to see if we'll see a Lady Sun today. I mean, with the update of the new skin, definitely gorgeous to play and still as painful as ever. Frag grenades, rolling raids, ultimate shell as well. 3 big opportunities to get kills for your team. And so far, I think most of the marksman players, farm lane players across the board in the Malaysia region have shown they are top dogs.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of like TS Sun's big picks last year, right? Like he loved the Lady Sun, he loved the Lung. So again, it's not a stranger to this region. We had it in our previous series as well. I believe it is on 100% win rate, but it has been banned frequently ever since it did come out in that one game. So it is still packing a punch, especially with the upgrade to the rolling raid. So we could see a lot more Lady Sun come through, I feel. But there is quite a few marksmen I feel like was missing in that one. Obviously, we did see Consort Yu, we saw ENG as well as Lung. But I feel like those are kind of more towards your top tier. Maybe when we start to see these pools being expanded, you could see the likes of like Aaron come through.
Yeah, and this also brings us into the next role that plays an important marker, right, in the draft itself, which is going to be the roam. So far, I mean, if you take a look at the patch notes, Ming has been nerfed with the values, the stat values as well. So this time, I don't think we will see Ming coming to the Gorge, and this is going to open up spaces where our favorite kind of roams, like the Diadea, the Sakir, they are making their shows across the board. And so far, I think Moz also has been hit with the ban hammer pretty hard in the past series.
Rightfully so, right? I mean, from Season 3, he definitely had a great performance. The pick that is Modsu has been such a great way to set up these team fights, especially when it's paired with something like either Lung or Orgren. He kind of set up with a cannon blast, and then basically at that point, your enemy opponent who's been struck, unfortunately, by that cannon blast is just a sit and duck at that point. And if you have something that's even on top of that, like another CC, like an Imperial Order from like a D-Ranger, it just kind of prolongs the stun. And yeah, you know how it goes in the ranked games. The more CC you have, generally you're onto a good victory, or at least a key component for a victory.
Yeah, and he's a little bit safer now, right? He has the semi-range attack instead of the melee ones he had in the past. So he's a little bit more nimble in that case, a little safer in positioning. But there's one hero I want to see on the Gorge today, and that's going to be the Gui Gu. So hopefully someone says, okay, you know what, let's fulfill that request and play that hero today.
I mean, maybe so, right? I feel like with this being like one of the best of fives, again, we've just gone from a tournament that had the best of sevens, which is where these picks normally would come out, especially like we were seeing picks like Fong come through as well, into the farm lane, into the jungle. I feel like that had been quite a decent pick for some of these teams, especially in terms of like macro plays and stuff like that. So there's still more to be seen, but with it just being best of fives for now, I feel like unless we go the full best of five, we're going to see just some solid kind of like meta picks come through.
Yeah, definitely. I think in the first few games, we might be looking at the Orgren and Arlie making their appearances in the first few stages of the draft, and which means we will get to see heroes like the Dun, maybe even Musashi as well, right? These are very hard counters, or at least tools that can work against the Orgren. Now, the question is, will Diadea be one of the main prio picks at the start of the game, right? I think pretty much we will look at some form of control coming out from all the different teams, and we'll see how they execute that in the series later.
Yeah, the Diadea is definitely a great support pick. Like you were saying in the introduction, the fact that Ming's been nerfed, it's kind of pushed Diadea and Sakia into the Starlight, both being quite nimble heroes in the support role, and being able to have that CC. Obviously, you got the more brute power from Sakia, you have the bit of farewells from the Diadea, which can really set up some like great team fights or even some great disengages for somebody that's trying to get on top of the farm lane. And pairing that with something like a Shoryue, it really makes sense, but it didn't quite work out the way they wanted it to on the side of DTE. But then again, they had the Taiyan that didn't go for the Diadea in game 1.
Yeah, now we talked about the major points of the fights, right? But there's one lane that is always able to change that state, and we're talking about the Clash lane. The Dharma picks coming in since last year has been a phenomenal pick for most teams, right? So we have seen the Dharma take his stage onto the Gorge. Now there's also contemplations about heroes like the Charlotte, like the Guan Yu. And of course, you need those lanes to do well.
You do need him to do well, but I mean, there's an important Clash laner that we didn't quite cover there. Is a lane like that, like last year going into Season 3, especially when we saw like a Dolia drafted very early on, maybe on Prio Blue side, you kind of see the lane come through, which obviously gives you great access into the backline. But the Dharma, obviously, we've had great players in Season 3, like Kyung Nai, we had Chami 1 on the side of Blacklist. So there is still that performance we're waiting for. We're yearning for it, because K1 didn't quite give us that Dharma performance.
Well, see, we are going to be heading into the bans and picks in this global format between Enigma as well as AG Global. Let's see what these boys have for us on the Gorge, because this game number 1 is so important.
It's very important, right? Like, are you going to go for expand the Orgrim first? Is it going to be a little bit of a prior ban going into it? But I feel like if you start banning out likes of Orgrim and whatnot, you then let open for picks like the Mai Shiranui, which in Season 3 didn't have its best performance. I feel like that's just down to the mid laners just getting so used to those control mages and those utility mages. It kind of meant that they felt a little bit stale on the Mai Shiranui. Like, there was so many times when that pick came through that didn't quite complement the draft, and it's kind of like a, oh, we need to go for this. Like, it's free, because if we don't go for it, the enemy team do. And at that point, it's kind of like, did you pick the right thing, or did you just pick it to deny the enemy team? And sometimes that can be a falter to your victory.
Yeah, I think teams now across the board have wisened up to the idea that maybe let's not do the Mai here. There is specific situations that they're looking out for where the Mai shines. And so far, I think teams have understood where the weaknesses of Mai are. Wave clear, maybe not as strong as your other utility mages as well. And it also puts a strain, because you definitely want to go like aggressive. You want to go damage on this Mai. You don't have as much utility base. Frozen Breath doesn't really fit that kit in comparison. Like now with the Ishin coming in, there is a lot of re-engage, a lot of catch available that works a little bit more in favor of the team composition instead.
Yeah, and not just Yixing, right? I mean, you got the likes of Nuer as well. Nuer has been able to thrust herself upon the meta main stage of Season 3 Invitational, not only for her control, but also that ultimate annihilation. I mean, we only saw one Dragon Slayer, and that was Mitsura of Elevate. So again, that was a little bit of a Brucey bonus in terms of getting some extra money for these players, for these amazing plays, and Mitsura was the only one that was able to do it with Nuer. So I feel like maybe in this best of 5 we can see Nuer come through.
Yeah, so many conditions to fulfill, right? You have to get the 20-minute mark, you have to be at the Tempest Dragon, you have to get the steal. So many potential situations for both of these teams. In the earlier series, we never really quite hit near that 20-minute mark, right? It was pretty much a domination from either team. So interesting to see if Enigma, someone that we don't really know in terms of like their prowess of heroes, can they pull AG Global to that 20-minute super late game kind of series?
I mean, they can only hope so, right? I mean, they probably know a lot about AG Global. They have a lot of intel to go off of. They may even personally have scrimmed with them before going into this qualifier, but they're definitely not a team to take lightly. They didn't quite have the star-studded performance that we were really expecting going into Season 3 Invitational, but at the same time, we didn't expect Namshing to go all the way to the Grand Finals either, so there was a lot of great upsets going from even just the qualifiers, if not Black True Esports or Team Secret getting to actually make the cake of it. Like, they were not even included in Season 3 Invitational. The upsets just continued from there. So, to be honest, it's anybody's game, and it really just shows that tagline, all for victory.
Yeah, I mean, end of the day, you can't count anyone out, as already mentioned, right? Nongshim,
they were the true dark horse of the competition last season for the KIC side. So let's see, in Malaysia region, what do we have? Is Enigma this dark horse team? I mean, it fits the theme, right? They are dark. We don't know anything about them. Maybe they're a monster. Who knows?
Exactly, who knows? And I'm hoping AG probably know, because I mean, you don't really want to go into a best of 5 when you don't know nothing about your opponent. I feel like that's probably one of the messier things you can do. But hey, AG Global, they definitely had a much more stellar performance in their qualifiers, so I think they are qualified to unravel this enigma.
Yeah, and as we head into the drafting phase, I think so many things they have to consider as well. Now, it's not just this match they have to care about. So for all the teams, like you mentioned, it's a double elimination match, meaning there is a lower bracket for them to rise up once again and try to take and secure their positions. Now, what that means is there's plenty more information going out to the other teams that are awaiting at the top of this qualifier finals.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the start of the beast, right? The fact that they going forward through this one, even if they are successful to get through to the MKL Spring 2025, they've got to meet the KC 2024 champions. They've got to meet the Season 3 Invitational champions. And Team Secret, amongst these other teams, have a lot more to prove as well, always kind of falling for third, second place. They really want to make 2025 their year as well. I mean, we don't really know too much about Kodak because they haven't quite made it to the main stage, but you can imagine that is their main motivation for MKL Spring 2025 is to get to KWC.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm super excited about how the rest of the teams will perform. I mean, the 4 seeded teams coming in, we've seen their performances in a couple of clips already. So it already shows you the level of proficiency they have. And this, I think, is one of the leagues that if you truly can shine, it puts you very close to the top of the global stage amongst all the other teams in the world as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you can manage to take some victories off of Nova Esports, just make sure you don't take them to the ultimate battle. I think that was kind of like the overall theme of Season 3 Invitational. It was just like, hey, we can win against Nova, but then Nova was like, let me get you to the ultimate battle. Let me show you how it actually goes down. And once they can get whatever picks they want, they definitely are masters at their craft within that. So I feel like that's maybe a bit of a point for some of these teams going forward, especially the global teams. Just don't let Nova Esports go to the ultimate battle.
Yeah, so many markers for success, right? One of them is actually grit and the ability to kind of resuscitate yourself when you're down. I think that's a mark of a great team, right? Good teams know how to play, great teams know how to recover. So this is just the start of the competition. Now, qualifiers wise, I think you will get to see some shades of what is potentially going to happen in the later parts of this league itself.
True, very true. I mean, it could all get shaken up as well, because obviously as the league goes on, there will be new heroes that do get released, whether they will let the new heroes come through. Obviously, we have the new hero coming through very, very soon as well, a new marksman coming onto the Gorge as well. So it all could change. It all could change at the drop of a hat, because that's how sort of like volatile the meta is, and that's how rich the global ban pick really makes Honor of Kings esports, especially in 2025. We're no longer just seeing the same kind of like 15 drafts over in the same series. It's just, you don't know what's going to come out. And even with this next series, we don't know what's going to come out. Enigma may have some enigmas for us. Maybe we'll get some executes on their support roles.
Oh, I would love that. Yo. But in any case, I think this change of format as well, I think it also places a good bit of attention onto the coaches who normally are kind of shadowed by the players themselves. So I think it's also a good showing of the kind of strategies, the mind, the wonders of their mind on the side of the coaches on all of these teams about how they play not just a short-term game, but the long-term best-of-5 series. How do you outplay your opponent?
Yeah, I mean, we'll get into the draft very, very soon, but we are going to go and take just a short break as we just get into it. So don't go anywhere, guys. We have been yapping for a little bit, but it's been very vital lore. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you very soon.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this world. Call out my name. the sound of the rain. No matter how I feel the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break it's alright. I'm on fire, I'm alive, cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can love ever, can forget.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far? Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high in light.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood, rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do heart, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling highlight. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. Highlight.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the
strength. Tell them who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
it's worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything else still holds us, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. High and
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around.
tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far? Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. it's alright. I'm on fire, I'm alive, cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far? Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Everything still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high in light.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood, rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are.
Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. It is finally time for the second and final series of the day between AG Global as well as Enigma. With me today is Blam, and of course it is your favorite kind of tofu, Kin Dofu. Blam, expectations for this match?
Expectations, or I mean, I don't know. No, to be honest, I mean, the technical difficulties and stuff like that. We hope that it's obviously not going to affect these players in terms of fatigue or anything like that. So, it's still potential that Enigma, as we don't know much about them, can hopefully bring a little bit of a Dark Horse energy to this series.
Yeah, now this is going to be a big moment because this also helps them to have one step closer to securing that top position into the big leagues, into the pro leagues of Malaysia Honor of Kings Spring 2025.
Yes, that's what they're all aiming for here, right? They're all wanting to get into the MKL Spring 2025 ones, but this is where it potentially starts to come into fruition for either of these teams. We should be getting into the draft very, very soon for both of these teams, but that is AG Global and Enigma. But we were saying before the break and stuff like that, that there's potential for either one of these teams to go for those big power picks like the Augur and the Diadea and then ban out for the rest of the remainder of the series, or there could be some actual creativity on this one.
Oh yeah, definitely looking for some spiciness in this particular series itself. Now, this is a best of 5. Once again, we're going through that global ban pick format. So whatever hero you choose will not be available for the rest of the series. So you have to make your picks count.
You do have to make the picks count, and we always say it is not a sprint, it is a marathon, so you make sure that you don't burn all those big picks in the first BP and the first game. So you can see a little bit of maybe a little bit of creativity blended in with some of the meta picks like the Augur and maybe even Dune. Dune only came through once in the past series as well, so first getting picked and then completely getting banned out for the rest of it. So hopefully we get to see him return back on the Gorge for this series.
Yeah, based on what has happened so far, I mean, for this year itself, I think teams are still preferring that jungler, tank jungler build, right? So they will go for the big ones. Let's take a look at it. It is going to be Daohen getting that Mai Shiranui under the wing of AG first.
Yeah, so AG is able to pick up the Mai. So a little bit of the same love story from the first series, which was O2 Esports, able to pick up the Mai Shiranui. So that's going to go over to PHY in the mid lane. But we're already going to get a game 1 with this one. And a Gudo is coming through once more, Ken.
Yep, this one will go into the jungle. They will pick up the lady soon. First of the day, I believe, coming into the hands of Frost. They will pick it up. Now, with that being said, let's talk a bit about the bans here. The Dharma and the Liang. So big controls taken away on the side of AG. So I think we might expect some squishy picks coming out.
Yeah, potentially, right? I mean, the Mayin makes sense here, that the fact that the Dharma has been taken off, but we've already seen that before, that even if the Mayin does go one-to-one with the Dharma, in the early game, generally favors the Mayin, but it may be, regardless of the nerf, Ming coming through to complement this Lady Sun.
Yeah, now this is going to be a big sustenance lineup coming up from Enigma, right? So having to deal with the Ming as well as the Lady Sun, you have to get rid of this Ming before any real damage can be done to the lineup on the side of Enigma.
Yeah, we're looking at these next few bans as well, that obviously Jing gets put out there, so they don't want Akira to get those like assassin picks that we know he can play very, very well. But again, I feel like Enigma is going to be falling into that same trap, right? They have the Agudo for the jungle, but they don't have the tank in the roam, so no support tank. We're going for Ming, so realistically, we could only ever see the tank potentially go into the clash lane, and you don't normally see that.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, I think they have to double down on the bets here and actually go for an aggressive pick onto the clash. Byron no longer available. I think AG has a whiff of what they want on the side of Enigma.
Yeah, I mean, I got a bit chills there going on. I was like, oh, hang on, we're going to get a Shuangzi up into the Clash lane. This is a bit of a throwback to my ranked games. What's going on here? But no, it's not going to be the case, thankfully, for the side of Enigma. But the Charlotte as well getting taken out. So two out of the big picks that we saw in the last series, both the Byron and the Charlotte getting taken out. But we may actually see either the Elaine or the Sunset. They're still available. But do they really want to burn out the Sunset this early on?
I don't think so, right? At this point, it's a huge risk because, look, your backline needs to be protected on the side of Enigma. Yes, they have pretty good sustain. I think they can kind of cover those tracks. If they really pick up the Sunsa down here, it is going to be full-on aggression, which means they need to have decent farm. They need the laning phase to work in their favor as well.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a little bit of a hover of the Lu Bang, and I can't help but feel that may actually be a better call, right? With the fact with the Agudo, unless they do decide to go Agudo tank here. But it looks like we maybe get Akira's Luna pick, and locking in the Zhongfei is Saber. So Saber will be the big front line for the side of AG Global, whereas they have quite a few high frame heroes with very little lockdown other than the set sail. So I feel like this next pick, the last pick for Enigma, has to have some control.
Oh yeah, definitely agree. And with that, it is going to be the mid lane as well. Now, playing into a Luna is not the easiest of tasks, especially as a mid laner, right? There are plenty of heroes that can offer control, but you do need some sort of aiming mechanism. And if they really pick up the Princess Frost, I think that's going to be too difficult for them. Mechanical skills are required. Lin Chen seems like a much better choice at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the Destructive Deluge, it's harder to miss than it is to sort of like with the Frigid Prison is harder to land, but it's actually going to be the I Ching. They're going to be exhausting in this game one for Enigma, but it's definitely what they needed, right? They needed some kind of lockdown, and obviously World is My Board is going to be that key component. But between these two drafts, which one are we looking at favoring right now?
I think I prefer AG's draft at this point, right? I think they have a little bit more mobility. They're a little bit more nimble. Now, it requires Ricky on the side of Enigma to be able to land those boards, but he needs a setup. It's practically almost impossible for him to get a blind board and catch multiple members on the side of AG, right? He needs assistance from Frost. So I think this is a really important marker. They need the laning phase to be absolutely beautiful on the side of Enigma.
Yeah, I feel like it's like very little room for mistakes on the side of Enigma, but like you said, we do need Ricky to have a great setup, and that set sail can be that determining thing, that determining factor, because other than that, you don't really have anything that can kind of catch out the backline of AG. But right now, we are seeing a bit of a three-man brawl up into the mid lane. So again, seems to be a lot of action taking place in that lane alone.
Yep, they're already mirroring the effect of explosive farm, right? They know that they don't win the lane on the side of AG right away, so they have to try and make those ends meet by trying to slow down the farm on the side of me. But it's not going to be that easy right now. I don't think JD is going to have a good start to this first portion of the game.
No, absolutely. I mean, they're able to wipe out those the minions, able to help themselves to the side camps as well. So, again, that's a great start for Me Too here, for Enigma. They are definitely looking to pull those resources into that pick.
Yep, that rotation though by Saber did save the day a little bit because now not only did they not take the camp, levels wise, I think JD is matching up to me pretty closely as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's not really been contested down into the bot lane, right? The Yixing there is just kind of like just more so let's deny as much farm as possible, but also let's deny the turret beating that we know that Lung can give.
Yep, but AG, so far they're pulling them all over the place, right? So Firehawk on the bottom goes into the hands of the side of JD, and quite a bit of healthy damage coming out from the AG lineup onto Enigma.
Oh no, I mean, is this going to be the first blood? It is. Oh, Akira claiming the kill, but it is going to be responded nicely there. Both Mayeen and Mai Shiranui go down within the opposite side of the maps as well.
It's not enough though. Taking a kill onto Fi is not enough at this point because the kill actually went to Akira on the side of AG. So he's going to have a pretty healthy growth, and when the Luna is on top in terms of EXP and farm, that's not a good sign for the side of Enigma.
Yeah, not a good sign at all, right? I mean, this is where, I mean, the only thing you can really do to stunt the growth of Akira's Luna here is trying to get access.
Level 6, right now, he does have the potential to catch not just Me Too, but he's able to get Jin Yong as well. So double whammy if he actually gets access into the backline. So Akira, this is a very strong position for him to be in.
Very strong position for him. Yes, at the moment, right? I mean, he's able to build those magic-resistant boots as well as the stopping of cooldown, the knockups also. But right now, we are seeing a little bit of the knockups also. But right now, we are seeing a little bit of a tit for tat, but not much really been given either way of both AG or Enigma at this point of the game, right? Like, it seems very much stalematey. They don't want to overestimate either of these teams because AG already taken 2 L's, and then AG was able to claim the first blood.
Yeah, at this point, it's little markers across the map, right? So they need to make sure that Frost actually doesn't get that wave clear earlier compared to what they offer on the side of Daohen. At the same time, they need to try and limit and slow down the farm onto Me Too because he has been getting his farm consistently.
Yeah, that's one of the hard things though, right? Like when you've got to like take into account many different things like the Clash lane, like the Lady Sun, you've got to then try and be like, hey, what's kind of best for my team as well? And I feel like the Agudo here is kind of like the lack of attention that you need into the jungle.
Okay.
But right now, the set sail did come through. Actually, it was knock up from Frost there, but it actually goes in favor of AG being able to just melt down Yule on this Agudo.
Yeah, Gui here not in the best position. I think he's given away his life twice. And not only is there a level deficit, look, he's level 6. Akira is level 9. A 3-level difference is a major source of damage for the side of AG.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we're going for a distraction Agudo, right? But, I mean, here we are, Ricky having to try and use that passive to get out of there, and the board not connecting quick enough means that AG is able to claim the kill once more for their team. But right now, they're looking like they don't want to stop there. Mayeen coming in with the whatever straight into the T1 as well. Not quite enough to take off Gui there, but it means that we do see that Akira is helping himself to his enemy's jungle.
Yep. Zero Golem going into the hands of Akira, that's a huge thing. With the mana regeneration, with the cooldown reduction as well. Oh no, Me Too!
Oh no, yeah, Me Too doesn't want to get caught out here. Lady Sun doesn't want to go down this early on, but it is going to be Akira picking up the kill for the side of AG. And Akira's still not done yet. Ricky doesn't have the passive. He goes down as well. That is a double kill. Could we get a triple going into the 5-minute mark? It is a triple kill for AG Global. Set sail being used as a deterrent here.
Yep, they can't survive this!
Oh, they can't. No, the Unbridled Outburst was too much for the side of Enigma claiming the kill onto Junhyong.
Yep, that finishing move by Fire as well, I think it's a very painful addition. Now, bear in mind, already has a Scepter Reverberation, 5.5 minutes in. That's a lot of damage offered by the side of AG. And a 5,000 gold lead, that's 1,000 a minute coming into game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's shaping up to be a quick game here for AG. They're just going to make sure they don't take the foot off the gas. But I feel like the Agudo is just not doing enough into these drafts right now. And it hurts me because I enjoy playing this pick. But at the same time, maybe these teams need to kind of just like, hey, let's go back to basics.
Yeah, I mean, this is where it's so uncomfortable, right? We talked about this. They need a tank. And right now, when the growth of Me Too and Jin Yong is kind of stifled, they don't really have an answer for the side of AG.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much healing that Wildgrove can do, right? And those little, like, summons for Agudo, there's only so much damage they're going to do. Set Sail kind of being wasted there, didn't even catch out Doheen there. But we're looking at taking the T2 and into the backline is Akira once more, trying to take down Guay once again, but it's going to be the Flaming Palms from JD that claims the kill.
Yep, JD standing for job.
Players on the side of Enigma just aren't able to keep eyes on him, but he is going straight into the thick of it. He is amongst all the side of Enigma, gets the kill onto Ricky, but it's actually going to be Saber claiming that last little bit of a hit there, but also whilst that was happening, JD putting in the work into these high ground turrets.
Multi-function play coming in here, right? So trying to push off the rest of the members on the side of Enigma back, allowing them the space to get their T3. Now it's mega minions coming in from all three lanes, riding down onto Enigma's base. This is not a comfortable situation at all.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it in that way, right, you've only really got Me Too that's going to be your clear, like, wave clearing hero on your side, because let's face it, the way that Frost has been playing the Sunset and the wave clear, the lack of wave clear for this pick, it's not going to be good for him. Like, you really need those side lanes to kind of put in the work. And
all of them. Akira has instant and easy access into the backlines of Enigma. And right now, look, the map is pretty much open. They're going for the double OBJs, and that's going to be a clean one from the side of AG.
Yeah, I mean, all that time you got Dohen just kind of just being like, hey guys, I can kind of give you the intel when they are coming through to the Overlord, and it just means that they just kind of stifling any kind of means of getting out of their base, right? Like, they're able to get the Overlord, get the Tyrant, and Dohen's able to just sit around and be like, guys, I'm just clocking in. I'm the security guard right now.
Yep, and here's what's so scary, right? They have the Tyrant buff, so all of them have extra strong fighting power. If they choose to fight in the lane that the Overlord is coming down, they have a secondary buff as well.
Yeah, Starbreaker coming through for Mayin as well, just trying to make sure work of the Agudo, but did they really need it at this point? Ricky already falling short to the Flaming Palms already, and then straight into the backside. The minions are just beating up the Crystal. Game 1, after just 10 minutes, goes to AG.
Quick clean up on the side of AG, and I really love the tenacity of the team, right? I mean, they were raring to go, and they definitely got the job done.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they had so much damage going for them in that game 1, right? Like, it just didn't seem to, like, there wasn't a start or a finish point. It was just constant barrage of damage from AG Global.
Yeah, and at this point, too much of an advantage, and the discrepancy between the jungler Gui, I think it was just too much for the side of Enigma to handle.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the post-game analytics here as well, so you can see that AG Akira getting the MVP, not taking a single death between himself and GD as well. So already very much promising here for AG Global to try and clean Enigma up. But I really feel like Enigma maybe shouldn't have drafted the Agudo in game 1. They have so much that they could have pulled from. They had the Orgrin, they had the Dude, and Agudo this far doesn't have any win rate on the board. So to me, it's kind of like maybe they should have gone back to basics at that point.
Yeah, I mean, end of the day, you know, when we're looking at the ban pick phase, it's kind of like a huge puzzle you have to solve in a timer, right? And right now, I think AG is one of those teams where it's really hard to figure out what this puzzle is about. And even on the side of Enigma, I think they did have certain criteria that were fulfilled to have a win condition in this game, but they just needed a little bit more tankiness.
Yeah, I mean, we honestly hope that kind of change would have happened already now, and I hope it does go into MKL that if they are going to draft the Agudo, they definitely want to have a second tank. Like the Lubang was being hovered over there. I feel like that would have gave a little bit more dividends for the side of Enigma, because at that point, you know that Lubang's not going to try and go 1v1 with the Mayim, right? Like, you know his whole point is using that battlefield command to help out those team fights.
Yeah, I think one of the other markers was the fact that they allowed JD to get the Lung as well, right? Even if they had the Liu Bang, I think there wouldn't have been too many changes because JD as a hero on with the kit of Lung does have some form of CC control as well. He can kind of ruin the life of the Liu Bang coming in from the side of Enigma. Too much control, too much damage. I think they need to kind of sit down, rework their thought process, right? How do we kind of cripple the lineup of AG Global here?
Yeah, I mean, they could have crippled it in many ways. Obviously, more control, I feel like, on the side of Enigma would have definitely helped. But when you have so many players that are true playmakers, you've got Dohain on the Mai Yin, you got PH on the Mai Shiranui, you had Akira on the Luna, and then to just flesh that all out, you had JD on the Lung. So there was just too many ways and too many things to focus on for Enigma in that game one that could really, like, make a difference going into game two. I feel like there's just so much to focus on. Do you go for stopping the multiple objectives, or do you stop these individual players?
I think end of the day, Akira having his hands on the Luna was one of the big win conditions, right? Because if you take a look at the lineup offered by Enigma, there was absolutely no answer to Akira, right? Akira was just having free reign of where he wanted to go in the team fights, and there was no sort of control. And I think that this could be kind of changed if they didn't take up the Ming. There was the Diadi available as well. That could have been a big deficit to the side of AG's lineup.
Yeah, you kind of get a sense from some of these like teams that aren't as experienced in this qualifier that they're just too afraid to take the Diadema in game one, which is costing them these little victories, right? Like just that little change could have made a little bit a much bigger kind of impact onto the side of AG as well, like just stopping them having that snowball effect go through in game one.
Yep, I think a lot of teams have been able to punish the assassin jungler meta in terms of the composition just by having them have a hard early game, right? But, you know, it was the opposite. Enigma, they tried that formula as well. I think the idea was like, let's try and stop Akira, but instead of stopping him, they enabled his behavior. And that was a disaster for the side of Enigma in this game number one. But it is a best of 5.
It is a best of 5, and we always say it's not a sprint, it is a marathon. So maybe they're just looking to burn out some of those kind of like bigger picks for the side of AG Global there. I mean, if you look over to the side of Enigma, the real big picks that you're probably losing now is the likes of the Lady Sun and the Yixing and the Sunset. So you already are as well losing 3 big picks, but maybe it's not their strongest. They're just trying to get rid of them, so AG didn't play them in game 1. We can hope that Enigma will come back in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, we never say never, right? We have seen teams rise from the bottom. They have been dealt with bad cards. They have been dealt with bad days. And I mean, that's the mark of a champion, right? The ability to adapt to difficult situations is what makes a good team great. Now, with that being said, I would like to see some form of restrictions into the flexibility onto the side of AG from Enigma, right? They need to stop their growth. They cannot allow such behavior.
Yeah, I feel like they need to kind of put like a mage into the mid lane that's there. I mean, yes, Yixing doesn't need those resources, but at the same time, it's just like when you've got like a high frames hero like the Mai Shiranui, you kind of forced to try and play a little bit aggressive just to stunt their growth. But we're in the draft of game 2. BP coming through here. First ban is the Lady Sun.
Interesting. Okay, so they don't want to deal with that huge burst potential by the Lady Sun, right? And likewise, AG, they're going to stop that Mai. Now, the big question for me is Ogren going to come out in this second game of the series?
I mean, so far within the banning phase, he hasn't been banned, right? And Enigma has blue side, so they've got a bit more of a bit more
freedom, I guess.
Urgency to get the pick right? Like they need to go for a great prio blue pick, but now AG, everyone is free if they really want to go for it.
Yeah, but you know, there is a direct counter, right? So Diadema is able to stop the Ogren in its path, and you know, they can definitely strategize to get those big burst heroes coming into the side of Enigma. Now, AG, they're gonna start off with the Arlie as well as the Liang. So there's decent control and decent burst. So they need to make sure that this Arlie, played by JD, is stifled. They need to put a leash on JD in this game.
Yeah, you get a bit of a different playstyle from Saber, we assume, here with the Liang, right? I mean, Liang can go into the mid lane, but most times out of 10, where we've seen him in Season 3, he's there as your support, and he's there to try and catch out a pick like the Jing. So we're going to have Gui actually take one of Akira's biggest picks and try and use it against him here. But I feel like maybe that's what AG was hoping for, right? Especially with this Liang pick.
Yep, they definitely will have something in comparison to try and stop Ricky from coming in, Frost, sorry, from coming in into this match itself. Because when they try to get the control on the Gui, I think this is where Frost is going to shine as a Byron. He gets the stop in, you force out the ultimates, you dwindle the resources, and then the counter attack can begin from the side of Enigma.
Yeah, at the same time though, I feel like if AG have that same kind of victory down into the farm lane like they did in game 1, where JD just isn't punished or even like contested for that gold rush, that JD on this early could really pop off. Because I mean, it's a very hard pick for Diadea to try and get on top on, and same for Byron.
Yep, and here's the thing. With the draft on both ends, we're looking at a race to whoever is able to secure a lead in the early game, right? This pick onto Pei versus this pick onto Jing, they are both looking for that early advantage. They want to fight really early in this game.
Yeah, I mean, with AG drafting the Pei, I'd be very surprised that there is no like level 1 invades that we've been seeing from past tournaments as well. But looking at those bans, they definitely try to sort of like bring down the mid lane pool there. So the Nua, Princess Frost, Ganamo, and then obviously ENG for the side of Enigma. So really, in the farm lane, they could potentially be looking at the Marco Polo. They could go for the whole Yi, to be honest, or they could even go for Lung themselves, right? Like try and get something that's going to be hard to catch out for the side of AG.
In fact, I would actually consider a Fang as well, right? Huge burst potential. If you can catch out JD early in the fight, it would be great. But here's the thing. Now, with JD picking up the Angela for the team, this puts Frost in a very tight spot because the tank shredder composition definitely is going to be hard for Frost to deal with. And if in the situation where, once again, take a look at it, there is no tanks, no hard tanks coming out for the side of Enigma.
Yeah, that's a problem, right? Like if your support doesn't take the tank, then really it's all eyes on your jungle. And right now, Guai's like, hey, I've had my go on the Agudo. It didn't go that great, so I'm gonna go for something that I'm hoping can get us through for a game 2 victory. But even more so, if we get this sunset for Dohan, it's going to be a crucial team fight setup or even a great disengage for the side of AG. But like you were saying with PHY getting the Angela, that's just going to be a great presence into not only these team fights that Enigma think are going to go their way, they just lay down the blazing brilliance, and then that's a lot of these squishy heroes' health's gone.
Yeah, and here, I think me too, I'm not too comfortable with the stun on the common spell. Look, there's so much control coming out from the side of AG. There's so many stuns coming in, Chaos Cinders, they have the barrier. Anyone can stop that Fever Barrage in an instant. Maybe he gets lucky on this Fever Barrage with stun, but you need to get the lead. You need to have the damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot to really put on the common skill, right? Like, if you are literally holding on to the fact that that stun connects and then you're able to go in with the Fever Barrage, then there's not a lot of freedom and there's a lot of room for error, and that's exactly what Enigma had go wrong in that game 1, right? There's just too much, there was very little room for error for Enigma, and it looks like the same kind of draft in game 2.
Yep, a lot of high risk potential on the side of Enigma. I mean, look, let's be honest here. If they get the lead, yes, it should be a comfortable walk into the mid stages of the game. But if they lose the lead once again, it's going to be another 10-minute game for sure on the side of AG.
I mean, I just like to mention there, Enigma was just like starting up there. They had Jing at the backside of the Crimson Golem, just waiting for Akira to come through. There was like, yeah, we know we're going to get ganked at level 1, but fortunately for AG, they knew that was like, hey, maybe they are going to go for this, and maybe we shouldn't actually commit to this level 1 invade.
Yeah, but you know, look, the damage has been done. One camp taken away from the side of Enigma might not seem like much at this stage of the game, but when Akira has that level lead, it's not going to be easy to deal with him, especially he is such a nimble character. Look, he's a tiger, for goodness sake. He's going to be able to move around the map really quickly.
Absolutely, he's definitely got the speed, and so does Dohan on the Sunset as well, right? Like, there's going to be a lot of pressure. You got a lot of guessing work on the side of Enigma, and right now, Byron looking like he's not in a hot position. It's a bit of a 2v1, thanks to the rotation from PHY. Not quite claiming the kill, but they are able to exhaust that flash.
I mean, Frost is doing his job really well, right? The goal here is they want to funnel as much farm as possible into Me2 because he needs to match at pace or maybe even outpace JD in order for this combo.
Oh, okay. Nice little bit of zoning there, trying to keep that box to get the thingy, but it's going to be Thirst Blood. Go over to Enigma. Okay, PHY goes down. Akira not looking too hot either, but the set sail does connect onto Lady Chen. There's no one here to catch it, though. Akira will be risking his life if he decides to go in onto Ricky.
Yep, look, all of the efforts that they have tried on the side of Enigma, gone. Me2 actually taking a death was not a good news at all. And right now, it's a slight lead for the side of AG. But as you see, as we head into the middle stages of the game, this difference in farm is going to show between JD and Me2 as well.
Yeah, it's a battle of the farm lane once more, right? Like, we had Lady Sun in the first one, and then it was just kind of like, who is going to make sure they get the most seasoning for themselves, most resources, but it is going to be Dohen that actually gets taken down into the clash lane, though. So Me2, with the help of Jun Yong, was able to claim a kill for the clash.
Okay, he's definitely hearing our commentary at this point, right? Securing that save for himself, so he gets one kill for himself, gets a bit more farm, more EXP, so he's able to keep pace with JD at this point. Now the next thing is, okay, how does the itemization go? The first one that hit those markers, I mean, for JD, we're looking at a Doomsday. For Me2, we're looking at... Oh, hang on, JD.
Oh, yeah, JD may get caught out there, but he's able to burst them back. Oh, with a little bit of a overzealous teleport there, but it does lead into the suppression from Liang. Oh, PH getting the Blazing Brilliance as well, so a nice little bit of bait and switch.
Yep, you need to take risks, but that was a risk that did not pay off for the side of Enigma. Right now, they're hoping for one of the stragglers to come in from AG, but AG knows this. Look at the way they're parving.
Yeah, no, they're not silly enough to try and go past that brush, right? They were just kind of like, maybe we'll try and catch somebody out here. Maybe PHY will go around rather than back of his turret. I mean, anybody that has game sense would definitely go behind the turret, right? You are way safer behind than in front of the turret.
Yeah, look, and that one kill now opens up the map a little bit more. Daohen able to put a little bit of pressure onto the T1. Ricky might be in danger here, actually.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yep, nice catch up there. I mean, Akira was able to get hit by the Destructive Deluge, but that is going to be one ultimate wasted by the side of Enigma.
Yep, Jun Yong needs to get the catch. If he doesn't...
Oh, okay, set sail. We did see the bit of farewell as well. Try to connect and keep them in space just so Enigma could try and claim the kill, but didn't quite work in their favor.
Yep, so they're trying, right? But every instance is a big stretch for the side of Enigma. And look, JD has been playing with fire simply because it's a melee range matchup. So Frost is unable to get the kill. And if he overdives, the punish is going to come in straight from the side of AG.
Yeah, there's just so much damage from AG's side for even the knock-up to come through and try and even do anything. But Ricky is definitely playing the patient game here, just trying to get these hits. Oh, the knock-up onto Saber means that there is no suppression on the side of AG Global. This could be a huge moment for Goy to actually get in there and do a lot of damage. And right now, we're seeing a bit of focus onto Akira. Oh, the Mirror Domain, beautifully connected. Hopefully going to get the Crimson Golem for themselves here, but it is actually going to go over to PHY. So, denying the Crimson Golem, but they do lose their jungle.
Yep, that's a big marker at this point. Finally, some form of lead is going to go into the hands of Gui, and they're going to try and secure that Overlord as well. Now, Tyrant, I think, would be a much better idea, but at this point, you take what you can get. And look, they actually give it up.
They do give it up. Yeah, no one's going to go for it just yet. They don't, obviously, now they have a smite up. Akira obviously did take the L, but it looks like they're really trying to focus this clash lane. They don't want Daohan to be there, especially the set sail as they go into this next team fight, but he's going to be Jing getting caught out thanks to the suppression and the Blazing Brilliance from PHY. So this opens up a really good Tyrant here, unless Frost can clutch this.
I don't think they can contest with this. They have to lick their wounds at this point. Frost, once again, caught in no man's land. He's going to try his best to hold this T1. But AG, hang on. Akira may be in danger.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to get any more CC, but it's not. It's going to be Ricky that's on the receiving end of that one.
Yep, call the doctor, but not for me. Akira, the lead is showing. Level 9 gets the kill. 2-level difference between him and Ricky. And at this point, with no ultimate to speak of, the Destructive Deluge was not a save option.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see what Ricky's role is here, right? He's here just to try and catch off these highly mobile heroes on the side of AG. But so far, the Destructive Deluge, yes, we got a nice little knock-up towards the Overlord camp, but it really needs to pay dividends into the mid to late game, right?
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's the level difference that's making all these gaps more apparent, right? Ricky staying at level 7 is
Red
not where
team
they need
has
it on the side of
destroyed
Enigma,
a tower.
and AG recognized this, so they will keep continually trying to force their will onto the side of Enigma, and so far it seems like it's working wonders.
I mean, it is working wonders, right? I mean, they're able to open the gorge right for now, but the suppression comes through with the Destiny counter. Oh, the wipe could be true here for Enigma. Getting a double kill, getting a 4-0. Oh, Enigma coming back, even though they got to watch out for those side lanes. But Dohan going head-to-head, clash against clash. Frost looking like he's in better shape for wear, but Me Too coming through with a splendid revolver as well. There's the bit of farewell keeping in place. That is a wipe for Enigma.
This is exactly what they've been waiting for. This is the performance we've wanted since game number 1. Now, Enigma, they've been punishing minor mistakes from the side of AG. Look, if you were on AG, that would have been a catch, right? Putting down the suppression, you definitely wanted to go in, but they did not account for the fact that Me Too was waiting around the corner with the Fever Barrage as well.
Yeah, no, that was all beautifully set up from that mid lane, though. Like, that suppression coming through, thinking like, hey, I've got you, buddy. And then John Young was just like, nah, we got this listening counter that's actually going to connect onto majority of your team fight. And that really changed the terms of that whole fight for Enigma. But very well played. They are definitely still in this one and taking the goal lead as well.
Yep, but this is what's so exciting about a double assassin draft, right, from both teams, because you get the big swings in between the teams as well. Right now, Overlord is available for the taking, but I don't think Enigma wants to push that, right? They want to make sure that the lanes are all pushed up against the side of AG. That way they can secure a little bit more vision and plan for that counter initiate as well.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a good clear advantage, right? Enigma still has the T1 down into the mid lane, whereas AG do not. They have the clash lane, but it's holding on by the skin of its teeth. Ricky may not get caught out here. Oh, he does! He gets double ulted. That seemed personal.
Yep, they burn out 2 big ultimates for that. So Dalhan as well as Fi, they don't have access to the ultimates. But look, immediate trade, T2 taken down. And this is where AG is so good at punishing teams, right? Make one mistake and you lose an objective.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not what you want to be doing, right? Like, that's the direct consequences of completely misunderstanding your opponent. And AG, like you said there, getting a clean trade just for that T2 as well as a kill onto Ricky just meant that it's going to open up that map further. And that side of the map where the Overlord is currently residing is definitely in the favor of AG.
Oh yeah, for sure, right? I think vision control is so important, and the fact that they're trying to check needs to be a little bit more careful.
Oh no, Dohan might get caught out like Frost did, or Ricky did obviously as well. Just a few moments ago, it is going to be Ricky paying back that dividends that got him caught out just a few moments ago.
Yep, the flowing side. This is why Ricky's pick on this Lady Chen is so useful, right? So even when the fight is over, they've disengaged, the flowing side still is able to deal damage as long as they get close to each other.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point, right? They need to get close to actually try and make that work, the flow inside. But right now, we are seeing that the Overlord has retreated as that 10-minute mark is on the board. So Shadow Barons will be here very, very soon.
Yep, we will go for a short pause here as AG is looking... Okay, hang on. We're going to resume the game. Now, cover a couple of things here. Me Too does have the Frigid Charge. Ricky has the Splendor as well. There's many defensive capabilities available to the side of Enigma, and if they play their cards right, they could successfully bait in AG to finish them off.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to make these T2s fall here, but again, they just lack the minion waves. They really need to sort of like focus their pressure in these lanes almost, because if you look at the Clash lane, that's definitely one for AG Global.
Yep. I think the bigger concern here is they want to make sure they even out the EXP and the buffs as well.
Oh, okay, so getting connected on Old already is going to be the Ollie down. Saber is down as well. Nice kill for Me Too. But is that going to be enough? Dohan is looking pretty low, but it is going to be Akira picking off Jun Young from to the back as well. So that's a double kill in total, but still not enough. Akira goes down. Jing is picking up some more. So again, Enigma is back on the horse again.
Yep, on the front foot as well, right? He tried to go for Jun Yong on the side of Akira, did successfully make it work, but Me Too was the actual target. And look, this kind of mistakes shouldn't happen on the side of Enigma. They're a little bit too greedy at times, and I think if they play a little safer, explore just baiting AG out, they could have a cleaner win in this game.
Yeah, I think with this downtime of AG, they definitely are right to go for the Tyrant, but I feel like they need to make use of maybe trying to claim some more of their jungle. I mean, right now, they had a small window to do that, but they decided just to make sure that they're putting everything into Me Too for now.
Yeah, and you can start to see a couple of weaknesses coming in from the side of Enigma's draft, right? They don't really have the best ability to face check brushes, and it's kind of costing them because Ricky is dying at really unfortunate times.
Oh yeah, I mean, he died literally just beyond under the high ground turrets, which was a bit bizarre. The Blazing Brilliance came through, but for some reason he just stood there and took it for some there, but obviously getting caught out by the CC. But Splendor being built there on Saber, I think is probably a good call just in case he is the #1 target for Enigma right now. But PHY, oh my god, he got melted instantly. 82% insta kill for the side of Enigma.
Very aggressive movement from Ricky here, and this might be the marker that kind of stops them from taking this Shadow Overlord. Kind of unfortunate, but it's still a lead for the side of Enigma. Look, it's 5,000 gold ahead, close to, and at this point, the burst potential on both teams is really scary.
Oh yeah, I mean, Guai just completely demonstrated that, right? Like, he was there, he was gone within the same second, but same thing might happen to Akira. He's able to bounce out of there. Fever Barrage was committed. Splendor Revolver is the thing that claims him in the end, but Daohain is going to be down as well. So that's 2 more over to the side of Enigma, so AG are not looking too hot in this game 2.
Yep. You know, if you thought Gui was cutting it deep, he has the Siege Breaker in his hands right now, which means he's going to be able to insta-kill almost anybody on the lineup on the side of AG, with the exception of maybe Daohain.
Yeah, they've got to be careful, right? Like, there's just so much damage being amassed here onto the side of Enigma. They are definitely reaching critical mass, able to sort of take that sway of influence into the Clash lane to their own favor, able to take that T1 as well.
Yep. Me Too definitely taking his performance in game #1 personal. He is displaying a very different level of proficiency. Once again, brush play.
Ooh, they do get the suppression onto Frost there, but it is going to be the Destiny counter. That seems like a clear counter for the side of AG. They can't face the music, and right now, Daohain is going to be the next victim of that track. He goes down once more. This means the high ground turrets are coming through with the Vanguards just in time. That is an ace for the side of Enigma. This is looking like not a quick 3-0 that we expected. Kin, the Enigma is true.
Yep, fans and friends, do we have a series on our hands? It is going to be Enigma taking the second game of this best of 5. We're going to be tied 1-1 at this point, and I have to say, Me Too, very impressive.
Yeah, all I say is Me Too. But like, literally, that was a very good play, very good performance there from the Marco Polo. Not quite as impactful as I thought that JD's Ali was going to have there, but it definitely was the early game was more so in favor of AG, but it was just that critical mass moment that we saw from Enigma that was able to get that mid lane team fight to completely wipe AG off the board was definitely the turning point here for Enigma.
Yep, it definitely came down into initiation between the two sides, right? Whoever had the better initiation was able to get the kills on the team simply because they had so much burst potential in the lineup on both sides. So let's take a look at the itemization and run it down on how they actually broke the defenses on the other side as well. Take a look at Me Too, his itemization. I mean, stock standard in this point, Shadow Ripper with the Doomsday and the Spark Forge Jagger as well. But the main thing is the equipment of the Frigid Charge as well as the Stun Common Spell. That was what really changed the game, because when they caught out the members of AG, they could do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, no, having that double stun is definitely the way forward for Enigma. It was definitely what they needed, especially to turn that early game defeat into a mid to late game victory for them. And you can see here that Me Too with a very well-deserved MVP, 12k compared to JD's measly 8.8k, right? Like, he was not even built the Daybreaker completely. He was on the Cloud Piercer. He was just nowhere near that critical mass that he needed to be at for the side of AG Global.
Yep, and if you take a look at the initiation tools coming in from Enigma, look, they had so many. They had Frost who could jump in, and every time he had Flash, he was just that much more dangerous because his Stormstrike was able to catch out a couple of members. At the same time, Jin Yong was able to get that bitter farewell onto important members like JD or Saber, just disallowing them from turning the fights. And if all of that goes awry, you had Ricky who had, with the Ocean of Tears flowing side, Destructive Deluge, too many things for the side of AG to handle.
Yeah, I mean, it's great having those within your utility, but the thing is, you have to land them. And to be honest, Ricky was definitely up to the job to land those trick shots as well. I mean, we saw him pretty much just stalking it in those brushes. He did take a few L's, but he was definitely the anchor of that team, just setting up those team fights, also focusing taking AG's focus from some of their bigger priority picks like the Jing, right? Like they were able to just absolutely rinse down towards that mid game. Jing's damage was huge.
Yeah, I think my personal name calling for him is Freaky Ricky because at this point, his plays, they scare me at times because he is so aggressive. But at the same time, when his movements land, when what he envisions happens, it almost crushes the team. Because look, AG, we know them as powerhouses. And the fact that Ricky can do so much control onto the side of AG, it speaks volumes, right? Enigma, yes, we didn't know much about them, but they have definitely placed themselves on the map in the Malaysia region, in my opinion.
Yeah, they suffered from the Agudo curse of game one, not quite drafting it completely well, not even taking hints from the previous drafted Agudo, trying to put a tank in there with it. But definitely game two was the Enigma that we needed, that kind of like spice of the Dark Horse that we weren't quite ready to anticipate going against AG Global. Honestly, after that like early game of game two, I thought that was it. It's all she wrote, but then Enigma with that team wipe just was able to bring that whole thing back.
Yeah, so I mean, even the best of teams have a chink in their armor, and I think at this point, Enigma have definitely found the weakness for that specific draft itself, right? Came down to the initiation, and I think the comms was just that much clearer on this side of Enigma this time. Not only did they achieve certain winning conditions like the farms, stealing camps, getting kills, they made sure they converted all of these things into important markers. So neutral objectives like the Overlord, like the Tyrant, and also turrets. That's most important.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a very good like performance from AG Global in the early game to get those turrets, but then we even saw that trade for the kill into the mid lane, for the T2 over the clash lane. So they had all the right components, just no execution to actually go even further past the high ground turrets, which I feel like was maybe AG Global's kind of weakness within that game too. They did have some great picks though. I mean, it's not like they was going into it with like a B tier draft. They definitely had all the components they needed to actually get the victory in that game too. It's just clear execution.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've seen a couple of times where Ricky was caught out by the Chaos Cinders, died almost instantaneously, right? But bear in mind, this is the same kind of function that Gui had on that Jing. So the moment he caught eyes onto Akira, it was just game over, right? 82% in one shot, that's pain.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely insta-kill at 82%. He was literally, I think I blinked whilst I was doing the PvP. He was there, he was gone, and then thanks to that pop-up, I caught it. I was like, oh, so he actually died, he didn't escape? That's fair plays, but I do hope the nickname Freaky Ricky does stick on to the side of Enigma if they do go through even further.
I don't think he'll be too appreciative of that. I mean, if that comes with victories across the board going into the Pro League on the Spring 2025 Malaysia Honor of Kings League, sure, I think he'll take it. But for now, you know, we'll just keep it bubbling under first. We'll see how this goes. Right. Now, if we take a look at the third game in this series, we still have yet to explore the tank jungle meta, right? Ogren, Duns, Menkeys, and even the Musashis as well. These are picks still available for both ends on the spectrum.
I mean, they were teasing that for us on the side of AG. I believe it was either AG or Enigma in game one. It definitely was in game two. I think it was Enigma actually, looking to try and flirt with the idea of going for the Musashi. But again, it is one of those bigger, more meta picks that we've been seeing for last year to go and expand already going into game one. So maybe we will see that going into game three's draft as we get into that now.
All right, quick is the word here, and it is going to be the first ban coming out, Diadea. So when Diadea is banned, there's a couple of heroes that I'm looking at. I'm looking at the Ogren, I'm looking at the Musashi as well. Now AG, they continue onto this ban onto Mai Shiranui again.
Yeah, I mean, it's as if they think that Ricky is going to be picking this Mai Shiranui, and maybe he is a Mai Shiranui god, but they definitely don't want him to have that opportunity, and it's same goes for Akira. They don't want that Jin coming through. But yeah, you are right with the Diadea. Banning that out means that Enigma can potentially get those high mobile heroes for themselves, something like the Ogren.
Yeah, but bear in mind, I mean, if we take a look at Ricky's performance in game number 2, I think Mai Shiranui fits his entire playstyle really well. I mean, the dive, the burst, that's something that I think Ricky will be able to show off in this series, but they're going to go with the Frost special here. It's going to be the Dharma.
Ooh, the Dharma being locked in here for Frost means that AG get to respond in kind with these first 2 picks on the side of red, and they're definitely kind of thinking, should we go Orgrin now? I feel like if they don't go Orgrin now, it's a bit of a mistake by the side of AG, because then Enigma gets the next 2 picks, and it comes to be a little bit more tricky for them, but it looks like they're not going to go for it. They're like, hey, maybe, oh, there we go. Yeah, they would be very silly not to do that.
Yep, and now this is going to be the difference in terms of farm laners. I think if Enigma pick up the Lung, it's a great idea, right? Early game Lung definitely is going to slap harder in comparison to a Diren tier. Itemization wise, it allows the Lung to deal more pain at the start of the game. Late game wise, I think it's also a big win, because once you have the full itemization, it's going to be a bit tougher to deal with. But likewise, with an RLE, that nimble kit definitely going to be very useful in dealing with such tanky heroes as an Orgrin and Diren as well.
Yeah, very interesting pick here for the Luna, right? Like, we've just had one big, massive Jing performance. We had Akira perform on this pick in game 1, and now they're going to go for it in this game 3. So you can already see that Enigma are looking for that great burst damage from both the Ali and the Luna to try and counter the Orgrim, right? But now they really need to sort of start to flesh out their front line. So maybe on the side of Enigma, we could be seeing, I don't know, John Young actually go for something like the Lian Po or something, another big counter for the Orgrim. But getting into the ban phase second ban phase here, I think we can start to see some of those support picks get taken off.
Actually, I think Mortu will fit perfectly for the side of Enigma here. And with that being said, look, I just want to point out the difficulties that JD is going to face in this game. We know that he wants to have that use of legal immunity, and both Gui and Frost will be able to force this move out really early. So that's a resource that you can almost just say is going to be non-existent for the side of JD.
Yeah, maybe so here, but it is going to be the Byron getting taken off the board here, so they don't want Dohain to actually get the Byron. So already he has the Sunset. He's already used, who did he use in game 1? He used Main in game 1, so there's already a lot already taken off the board for the side of AEG Global when it comes to the Clash Lane picks, right? I mean, they might have to resort to something like the Charlotte or the Elaine, or maybe go for something like the Lu Bang, right?
Yeah, I think that's an important marker. You want to put a lot of stress onto the backlines as well. Now, besides this, I think they have to consider the mid lane prowess on the side. Look, the Yuan definitely can go into the roam, and I think it might go there. I think they need a little bit more burst potential coming in from the side of AG. At this point, actually, even the likes of a Noir makes sense, right? With the creation, with the matrices, it could really spoil the gameplay by Frost just by locking him out of position for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody that can actually control the map, I feel like would be good here. Maybe even Shirt as well. Maybe it could be easier to be caught out with the Shirt, but the newer could be the more kind of like the optimal pick. Maybe Shirt as the last resort here. But we are going to get that last ban from AG, which I can imagine may be the Motsu, like you said, would be a very good pairing here for the side of Enigma, or even AG, right? Like, be able to use those Cannon Blasts set up for the Path of Passing for Kira on the Orgrin. But it looks like they're actually going to lock in their Clash Lane first.
Okay, so I think it looks like they have missed the ban here, but AG, I think we know what they can do. Now, this pick onto the Charlotte, Dalhan is going to have a very important role of trying to split the fight so that they can actually handle Gui on his own. So they're looking for a 4v1 if Gui actually jumps into the backline.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But right now, we can potentially be seeing the Sakir being locked in. Yep, so Jun Young is actually not going to go for the Lian Po, but he's going to go for something that does have the CC and is able to sort of like be very nimble across the gorge, which is the Sakir. So very interesting pick for the side of Enigma. Waiting to flesh out is that mid lane, and here we go. They could have got it for the side of AG, but it is going to be going over to Enigma.
Oh, this is a very scary notion here. Look, the Shi coming in for the side of Ricky. Yes, maybe Ricky is a bit aggressive, but look, he also has the option of controlling Dalhan if he jumps into the backlines. So that's really scary for the side of AG. But AG, I like this pick, the Yixing. It sort of punishes over-aggression if Enigma do not plan their initiation well. They might very well be caught in the World's Might board, and that is going to be a big disaster.
Yeah, but I mean, what could also be a big disaster, right, is the fact that Goi on this Luna could just already go into that early team fight and try and burst down PHY, or even the fact that Frost can come in and just completely get the crucial crowd control moments that we know that Dharma can definitely deliver on the Gorge, right? So right now, between these two teams, I feel like maybe I'm edging more towards the Enigma draft here, but there's a way that or AG can win this one because of the Augurin. They have they have a great aggressive front line.
Yeah, once again, I think it comes down to the
Welcome
individual
to
mechanical
Honor
skills
Phase.
and how well they synergize
Enemy
during the
minions
team
will
fights,
arrive
right?
in
So
5
both teams, they
seconds.
have a set of resources that can be used to turn big fights. Ricky, Silky Beauty, once he gets that CC down, he's able to change the plane of the fight as well. And we're looking at Fi, with that Yixing, if he gets a board, he gets his full combination, sliding stones, taking liberties, it's going to be quite difficult to deal with. And bear in mind, he has an extra life.
He does have an extra life, absolutely. You're correct, right? I mean, you have that passive come through that gives him the invincibility to get out of those sticky situations when need be. But once you've got that off the cards, we saw it on game 1, right? When Akira just burst him down once, burst him down again, and he didn't have it for that second appearance. But already, sure, it's looking pretty low.
Yeah, you know, achievement unlocked for AG, they have hit 2 markers which they're looking for. At this point, they want to funnel a lot of farm into Akira. He needs to be that front liner so he can put Enigma in a very threatening position here. At the same time, the fact that JD is able to get the early 1v1 in the lanes and really just not be disturbed by for his farm is not a sight that's going to be very pretty for the side of Enigma.
Yeah, I mean, AG, what you really want to be doing is rushing that Spark Forge dagger, right? Just being able to get that extra wave clear, just be able to get the attack speed as well, which we know DRNG really sort of thrives in, especially with his passive also. But maybe that's where the likes of you kind of hoping the burst comes through and the CC from Jun Young comes through, but Akira here may get caught out. Oh, no, not quite. Sure, using those silky threads there just to move him around, but other than that, nothing quite comes out of this fight.
Yeah, but that's the thing you can see, right? Tragic Beauty and Mournful Temple also used as a safety tool, disengagement tool, to save if the catch comes in from the side of Ricky. So both teams, they offer the same kind of functions available. So it really comes down to who has better awareness and who has access to those resources as well during that fight.
Yeah, I suppose it also comes down to execution, but up into the top lane, it's a 2v1.
Down.
Dohane goes down. Oh, it is going to be Guai and Frost picking up a kill there.
Yeah, and I mean, it would have been better if it goes into the hands of Gui. I think he would be able to keep pace with Akira a little better. But hey, you take a win anywhere you can take it across the map, right?
Yeah, especially this early on, right? Like, this is where you start to kind of put your place and put your, cement your place in history for either of these teams of Enigma or AG. And AG already losing first blood means that that bonus gold is definitely not going to go over to Me Too, but they're trying to get some kills here. The multi-power comes through as well. The world is my board from PHY to clean him up. Oh, Ollie is stuck in the corner of the board, gets taken down.
Oh, that was a beautiful board, right? Just this allowing the escape coming in from the side of Me Too, and this is where AG can really ramp up the pacing of their game as well.
Yeah, exactly. When they can start to take off Me Too off the board, it means that JD is able to free farm the bot lane, able to access into the jungle as well, as long as they have eyes onto Goi, so they don't get sort of like ganged up on top of him.
Yeah, one thing I'm looking on the side of JD is the fact that the timing in which he hits that Daybreaker, that is a major item that's going to change the plane of the fights coming in, because he's able to melt down Gui's, shields as well, even when he uses those skills.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as long as he's stacking that passive, right, that extra attack speed, movement speed makes him able to be a little bit more agile, better at positioning into those team fights. And I think if Enigma are aware of this, they'll definitely try and take down JD in these early team fights.
Yeah, but it's so difficult to do so, right? And if you overcommit, you want to dive heavily for JD, you're putting yourself at risk for being caught out by the board as well.
I mean, you only have one legal immunity, right? Like, you're going to expand that once, and then once that's gone, there's quite a bit of control onto the side of Enigma.
Ricky right now actually forces out the unending sorrow. This could be something they go for the contest though.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
no, they're
hang
not
on.
going to contest that Tyrant. That just
Yeah.
goes down far too quick on the side of AG. But that's going to be some extra bit of damage coming over. So the side of AG, JD is definitely going to make much use of that, but they've got to be careful of this 3-2 potential gank down here. PHY coming to try and assist as well.
Yeah, Gui wasn't even near there, so I think at this point, AG, they knew that was the case. They didn't want to allow any sort of room for them on the side of Enigma to go for the steal as well.
Yeah, we saw there that Ricky was taking strays from PHY, but we do see that Frost has used the teleport mechanic to get down to this side of the map, so they know that JD is probably the target they want to go for in this early game to make sure they don't get any more advancements into the farm lane just yet from the side of AG. Wolves, my board catches out the entire of the team of Enigma, but they are stuck in there with them. Not the case the other way around. The Conductor of Souls not quite being used just yet for the side of AG. Saber goes down as well as Frost, so that is a 1-1 trade for now.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? So right now, there is very little counterplay available on the side of Enigma. And look, the health bars are still pretty much high on the side of AG. With the exception of Fire here on that Yixing, I think it's all go for the side of AG. They can put a lot more pressure on the map now.
Yeah, I mean, they're able to, right? They're controlling, they're able to get that team fight with as little battle scars as possible, and they're able to try and formulate some kind of influence on the Gorge. And they're trying to do that down into the farm lane as well as the clash lane. They're just leaving the minions to do so, but it looks like they're able to potentially try and get this. The Imperial Order does come through, and 2 ults already being committed here, but they're able to get that T1 in the clash, and Akira was just trying to keep them off that clash lane. Also, the Conductor of Souls still not being committed just yet, but does get the slam dunk onto Frost as well, but it is going to be met to the back line. Juan Young takes down Dohen.
Yeah, but they don't really have a lot of damage. Look, Me Too is down. They have to rely on Gui, but is this really the best situation possible?
No, going in is Guai. He's trying to commit. He's trying to take down Orgrim with the burst, but he doesn't have his ultimate up either, so this would be the prime moment to do it, but it is going to be PHY and Saber that's going to be keeping him alive. World is my board committed once more for the side of AG Global, but lucky for Enigma, they're able to push themselves towards their the T1 turret.
Yep, and you can see, right? So sustenance is definitely an issue that Enigma are unable to deal with at this point. So the fact that Ricky now has access into Venomous Staff is a big thing. Oh, hang on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, the healing is going to be less optimal for the side of AG, right? But right now, PHY is very, very low. We could potentially see a T1 takedown if they don't wipe out these minions, but it's going to be Yixing's effort to try and claim and take down those minions as well, which they're able to do on the side of AG.
Blue team
Yep, and AG,
has
look at the play they
destroyed a
have.
tower.
They don't mind losing the T1 on the top because
Red
right
team
away they
has
get
destroyed
the
a
trade as well.
tower.
JD gonna take the T1 on the bot. And look, the TP comes down, but he is safe because he's protected by that movement of Saber as well.
Protected for now, yeah, absolutely. He's able to just kind of rotate as a sticky duo as they have pretty much been seen not far apart from each other for the entire of this match, right? I mean, we're going into the 8-minute mark. It is looking like that Daohen is once more going to be the scapegoat for that whole thing. So the Charlotte pick not really shining for the side of AG.
Yep, they make it out by the skin of the teeth though. I think AG's rotation just wasn't fast enough. Actually, if the rotation was faster, I think AG would have been able to get the wipe onto Enigma as well.
Yeah, it's potential, but it's all what ifs at this point, right? Like, the history's already been written. They are down a member as they're trying to sort of get a bit of a push into the mid lane. That is AG Global, but right now, Me Too just trying to just focus and scout out these bushes, make sure that he doesn't get caught out, and they took the bait.
Yeah, right now I think it's about the neutral objectives. If they can kind of bait out Enigma into a scary position here, they could definitely wipe them out. But Frost, I think he knows what's going on. He's looking for a flank angle here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you kind of hope so, right? He's going to be the one that's trying to catch out those stragglers of those team fights when we get towards this mid game that's approaching very fastly in this game 3. But it is going to be Enigma trying to take a tyrant for themselves before it actually turns into Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant. And they have a nice little bit of a setup here. They need to clean these minions just to get a little bit of resources for themselves also.
Oh, they try the initiation here. Junyong catches all 5 members.
Catching all 5 members for now. The Waters by board is committed, but only catches 1. It is Goe as well, so that is definitely the one you want to go for. But Me Too into the backline onto Daohen, but it's going to be Orgren. Akira picking up the kill onto Guai once more. That is a 1-2-0 trade thanks to Akira getting a double kill for AG.
Yep, protected by the fact that the T1 is still standing. But, you know, this entire fight, JD was just free farming, free hitting as well. Frost gonna get spotted out here.
Oh yes, Frost may be getting spotted out. He's able to dash away though, but it may be John Yoy. He's actually flying over the wall to be met by Akira. Speaking about meeting your maker.
Yep, exactly. And this is a good situation for the side of AG, right? So they have established a little bit more map control. They take the T1 in that mid lane, which means the map is a little smaller for the side of Enigma. And now vision is so important for the side of Enigma. Getting caught out by Fi with the World My Chessboard is not going to be a sight for sore eyes on the side of Enigma.
Yeah, Frosty's not going to be able to sort of like advance very much further, and either is Ricky, and he gets taken down already this early on. That's almost what we're teetering towards, a few seconds for these shadow objectives to appear as well. So they got to be careful on the side of Enigma, down by one teammate.
Yep, so right now, Enigma, they will do well not to take a fight because the only counterplay available will come from the side of Frost. And right now, he has another role to do. He needs to clear the lanes as well. Now, Michu is going to try and funnel more of the gold into his inventory, into his bank. But this first Shadow Tyrant of the game, definitely going to be secured by the side of AG.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance that Guai can actually get in there to try and even contest that Shadow Tyrant. So a lot of damage going up the side of AG now, maybe looking to try and just get some more net positive trades for their self. But World My Borders was being committed there, didn't catch a single sausage, but was able to kind of force them into their T2 territories for now. But path of passing just being used to kind of zone them in, try and trick them out, try and keep them away from that T2 down into the farm lane, which JD was able to get.
Yeah, small issues here. Look, the Crimson buff going onto the hands of Akira and JD, they have a lot of damage to offer.
Oh, Ricky looking pretty low. Oh, okay. We see Akira going in. He is committed. He has the Blood Rage as well as the Conductor of Souls. He's able to go in. The board comes through. Akira is getting double kills. That potential triple kill onto Guai. That means that this game 2, game 3 is going to go over to AG.
Yep, a better performance by the side of AG. They made it much cleaner compared to game number 2. And this time, Enigma, I think you can kind of see the confusion that they had, right? They lost a couple of camps, and every single time they initiated onto the line of AG, Fi was ready as the Yixing with the board to kind of turn things around.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely an identity crisis over the side of Enigma, right? Like, they definitely, it's not the draft, I feel like, was the issue. Like, there was definitely a little bit of cooking going on there, but it was definitely just the fact that they weren't able to get that kind of same presence, or at least replicate that same kind of presence that they had in game 2.
Yeah, I think the difficulty for the side of Enigma was the fact that they couldn't lay their hands onto JD. Now, JD doesn't exactly have the longest of range, but every fourth hit, he's able to, you know, throw out the tokens and whatnot. So the fact that he was just free hitting the entire match or during skirmishes, it was a death blow to the side of Enigma, right? They had to focus on the other members. This is where Akira's farm was so important, right? They funneled so much gold, so much EXP into Akira, making sure he had the itemization to survive against the aggression and the counterplays available on the side of Enigma as well.
Yeah, I mean, a very worthy MVP for the side of AG Akira, right? Like the 902, he was pretty much the driving force of that whole thing, right? Yes, we saw that PHY was there to kind of just zone them out. He didn't get a single death himself, and that was all thanks to the World Is My Board as well, just kind of just trying to catch them out, but then also trying to deny them, deny their eyes away from the main prize, which we saw towards the end of that game 3, right? Where that T2 was being taken, used the board to completely shut off the side of Enigma. Very well played.
Yep, and I just want to highlight the difference of itemization. JD didn't go even for the Daybreaker. He wanted to pull them in deeper into the fight, so he wanted to go for more sustain. So in the event that they feel like they could kill JD, they still had to deal with the other members on the side of AG. So the Deep Frost Siege, very smart itemization to really put the advantage to show during the fight itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those more key late game items for the D-Ranger, right? It definitely serves a great bit of purpose in terms of slowing down the enemy team, especially when you got such somebody like the Luna being drafted there. But definitely not the same performance Akira had in that game 1 that Guai was really hoping for in this game 3, right? Like 1-2-1, he is behind by a whole 2k gold in the jungle just alone, but just showing you the driving force. When AG really put their minds to it, they can definitely execute these matches a lot better.
Yeah, for sure. And if you take a look at how the gameplay was done on the side of Enigma, they were looking for the counter plays, right? But never once did it appear because the Venomous staff had so much value coming in from this Yixing. Mr. Fire here doing so well to not only dwindle the lifesteal for Gui, he just didn't allow any counterplay. Jin Yong, I think he did fantastic to try to get that Mulberry power, slamming the floor as well, but never did he get all the different members on the side of AG.
Yeah, no, he didn't quite hit the pale right. The Mulberry Power just was there to kind of try and get those early game knockups, to try and get those early game kills. But then when we saw him actually fly into the brush where Akira was waiting for him just patiently and then get taken down as well, was just really showing that it probably wasn't the pick that was the problem. I think it was just the fact that they were under a lot of pressure from the side of AG Global.
Yeah, the stark difference between the gold and itemization coming in from the side of AG was what really killed the game off for the side of Enigma. But right now, I think we need to take a short break. When we're back, we will come back for the 4th game in this series. We'll see you soon.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to
take a life in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to.
We are back. It is going to be game number 4, the game that could close out the dreams on the side of Enigma and drop them down towards the lower brackets. Now, it's your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. With me right now is Blam. How are we feeling about game number 4?
Game number 4, I just hope it's as cleaner than the past few games we've seen in the series already, right? Like, these teams, especially AG Global, we know that they can be a clean machine. From their Season 3 qualifier run, they were just absolute monsters. Like we said before, they've run down previous champions and second runners-up Team Secret very easily. So right now, to go against Enigma, this is not sort of like put any guts out of dirt onto Enigma's name. They're playing very, very well, but AG Global definitely have a lot more fire in them than I really expected, to be honest, in this series.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at their opponents, right? Enigma, let's be honest, I think they're really impressive. To be able to hold their own against AG thus far has been impressive, right? And it's not like they lost with their backs on the floor and stuff like that. I think Enigma, they just have some kinks to work out in their strategies, right? In terms of like their decision making. When do we go for the objectives? Do we really want to take this fight? I think these are the decisions that could change the fate of their game here in game number 4.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely could change their fate, right? Like, they definitely need to make sure that they're drafting probably not their, like, most sort of effective draft in terms of, like, if they are to make it through to the MKL, but they definitely want to draft something that they can execute comfortably and execute well.
Yeah, at this point, is destiny going to be fulfilled, right? For the side of AG, they have been in the runs of the Malaysian region leagues already. We expect them to be a powerhouse, definitely up there with the top dogs. But right now, Enigma also showing shades that they have what it takes to take a slot in this professional league on the side of Malaysia's Honor of Kings League Spring 2025.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously were in the KCI Season 3 invitational qualifiers for Malaysia. They weren't able to actually quite qualify for that tournament, but they've made a few changes on the roster. We're not too sure where those changes have come in terms of who those changes are, but they definitely are welcome changes, because like you were saying there, for them to go head-to-head with a team like AEG Global that's been on the main stage already and proven themselves in Season 3 invitational qualifier means that Enigma has a bright future ahead of them regardless.
For sure. So right now, I think we talk about the game a little bit. I think it's a guarantee that AG Global, they will want to ban out the All-Grid. They don't want to allow this pick going into the hands of Enigma. At the same time, right, I think Enigma should play to their strengths. Looking at them in game number 2, they were really well-rounded with the initiation style burst compositions. They should definitely pick that up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They definitely want to get some more initiations for their side of Enigma, right? But here we are. It is game 4, like Kin said very much earlier, that this could be the potential deciding match if AG pull up their socks and try and get this victory for game 4. Already banning out the Mai Shiranui once more is a clear view that they don't want to allow Ricky to get this picky. But respectively banned there for the side of JD as well is going to be the Lady Sun.
There we go. It is going to be expected from the side of AG. I think they don't want to hand a potential win coming into the side of Enigma. They're so close yet so far from that qualifying slot here. Now the question is, what does Enigma want to take away from the AG lineup? They have shown proficiency in both assassin and tank junglers as well.
Yeah, I mean, Akira is definitely not a one-trick pony, right? Like, he's able to kind of navigate, and I think the Jing is probably the best ban for that, right? Like, we saw it in Season 3, we've seen it many times before, the Jing come through, pretty brutal, but already they are prior blue side, and they go for the blue lady that is Dolia, so we can already imagine what kind of draft we're going to be seeing, right? We could be seeing something like the Dune come through into the jungle here, we could see a lane up into the Clash lane, there's a lot of functionality to be matched with this Celestial Melody.
Yep, and the scary thing is you can pick all of these heroes up. It's not an issue. Now, Gui gonna steal away the Dun. I think that's a good idea as well. They definitely need a little bit more initiation. That's one of their strengths I've noticed on the side of Enigma. If they get the initiation that they want, they pretty much win almost every fight there.
Yeah, I mean, it's already looking like a frightful team comp here for the side of Enigma, and I mean, I really hope that they don't lock in the Agudo, just because of what we've seen so far. The Agudo is currently sitting at a 0% win rate. Maybe, just maybe, Akira is the one. He's the chosen one to get him the first win in this qualifier.
Maybe, right? But we all know one of the potential win conditions that is necessary for the side of picking an Agudo into the lineup. They need someone with decent control, or they need someone with big, beefy muscles to tank the damage in, right? Akira should not be touched.
Yeah, should not be touched, right? But I mean, they've pretty much filled out all the positions where the tank could have actually been, right? Dolia for the support, and then we have a lane already with the Clash lane. So there's nowhere else that a tanky hero could come through from the side of AG Global. So they kind of have to stick into this completely. I mean, would we see the Celestial Melody go over to the likes of Agudo? Probably not. We don't want two furballs being flung across the gorge. It's more likely going to be for PHY that has the access into the backline, and they currently don't have that backline quite formulated yet on the side of Enigma, but they've got to be watched out for the side. Like, both the Mayin and the Dune are great picks in this draft.
Yeah, right now, based on what I'm seeing on the side of AG's draft, look, they have to fix up who they want in the farm lane. And look, the big heroes here that deal massive damage against the likes of Ricky, as well as even Gui in the late game with the Soyue, taken out. So no Ho E, no Soyue, no consistent or burst damage. And this opens up some windows. In this case, look, they can definitely look at the Nuwa, they can definitely look at the Gun and Mo. These are options that they can explore on the side of AG for that mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, Ganamo is actually not being able to come onto the Gorge, right, today. Like, he's been banned, but he hasn't actually been picked, so that would be a good pick. Obviously, the freshly forged couple blades can definitely lay the smackdown and definitely the burst damage you need to kind of run down a hero like the Dune. But we could be getting either a Fong or a Alessio both being flirted with there. But I feel like the DRNG, whilst available, is probably a better call, because if you get landed on top of by that Death on Sunset, you are really want to be using that legal immunity to get out of there.
Yeah, that's one option they can explore. Obviously, I think Fang also makes pretty good sense here on the side of Enigma, right? But right now, if JD locks in, you know, the Consort Yu, yeah, that would have been a very bad pick, because with the protecting wins, it's a win formula 1v1 against a Fang. So definitely a better decision on the side of me too, getting that D-Rens here. And Jin Yong actually looking at the potential of a mid laner pick on this Hano, where the Yu-Huan will become the Roam instead.
Oh, no.
Nope.
They do still have the tanks available, right? And I mean, from the previous series, we saw, obviously, over on O2 and DTE, I believe it was DTE that picked up the Liempo and really shined with it. So we may even get the Liempo come through. It would be a great, huge AoE CC for the Tremor Smash as well. So I feel like that should probably be their go-to call, because now they have a great front line, regardless of Frost.
Yep, so they can actually mirror the initiations coming out from AG, right? So definitely when they're looking at Dalhan jumping into the backlines on the side of Enigma, Jin Yong can also set up the fight on the side of Enigma. Now, more importantly, he just needs to catch two people out, which is going to be PHY and JD. If you stop those counter plays coming in from the mid and the farm, that's a lot of damage taken out for a short moment, which will then allow Enigma to get their full kit down. And the full kit offered by Enigma is one that is able to deal a death blow to the likes of PHY and JD respectively.
Yeah, because I mean, their main damage on the side of Enigma is definitely going to be the D range here, right? Like, if that gets taken out, it's kind of like, yes, they can go toe for toe in terms of like tankiness and stuff like that, and really just hope that they can just sustain that stamina, the fight of stamina, the battle of stamina there. But for the side of AG, if they take out PHY, take out JD, then all they need to do is just lay the smackdown onto Akira, and then it's kind of pretty much all she wrote there. Like, Saber and Dohen may be able to catch off one or two of the members of Enigma into a team fight, but it's going to be very difficult for them to execute this one.
Yeah, I mean, Saber is just literally going to be cooked fish, right?
Yeah.
Definite situation against Enigma. It's not a healthy lineup to be had, but look at this. I like the sneaky play coming out from Gui, going for the Azure Golem, and it looks like nobody has an idea of this on the side of AG.
Yeah, I mean, they think that the fast rotation of Kira on the Gudo is going to be enough to actually get there, but Guarded Grave is able to push away John Young, but it's clearing the Azure Golem for himself, so a nice play there by Gui once more.
Oh, and they finally caught vision of it, so they know that this is gone. The Azure Golem not for taking on the side of AG. Now, the question is, can they protect their own Azure Golem? This is the important marker for Gui. If they lose a trade, then all his efforts have been wasted.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. If they just take that and then lose his own, it's kind of just like a little bit of tit for tat, a little bit of delay in the inevitable on the side of Enigma. But right now, he's looking like he's going to claim it, right? He's got the second Azure Golem. There's no Azure Golem going over to Agudo just yet. So Akira is looking pretty starved here.
Yep. So at this point, I think I actually count it as a win for AG. They took away 2 camps, right? Yes, they lose one buff, but at this point, it also amplifies Akira's passive on that Wild Growth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, the movement speed as well as obviously those little minions coming through. Ricky may get caught out here, taking a few splashes from Saber. Got to be careful. They don't want to get hit by the couple blades either into the back line.
Okay, they dropped the Panda here. I don't think that's going to achieve much at this point. Now, the question is, okay, look, the jungle comparisons, sure, I think it's a small win maybe for Gui, but now in the farm lane, the first level 4 interaction will be the one that sets the stage. If anyone dies in the farm lane at this point, you know it's not going to be a fun game for them.
Oh, absolutely not, no. I mean, you've got the Imperial Order now as well, right? Like, if you're able to land that onto JD, it then obviously weakens his defense as well, to both physical and magical, and it looks like they're going to try and claim the Phoenix here, and they do get the Firebird as well.
Yep, so at this point, itemization for the side of Me Too, he's definitely going to want to rush that Spark Forge Dagger to deal with the physical immunity coming in from JD, right? So JD, I think at this... Oh, hang on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was
Frost.
a flash.
Having to exhaust the flash. I mean, they got something from it, right? But then also Dahan was able to use the sprint to actually try and exhaust the flash. So both common skills being used here. The couple blades are coming through, connected onto John Young. He's not quite as tanky as he will be going into that mid to late game, as well as Ricky taking quite a few of those blades on the chin.
Yeah, PHY just hits level 5, and it's a big concern for the side of Enigma, right? Because right now, if they don't shut PHY down, he could very well be that win condition. Look, the steal potentially happening. Not gonna happen, but worth a try.
It's worth a try. A for effort, as they do say, right? I mean, and there's an A in AG as well, but they got to try these things. They got to make sure that if they are able to do it, it is quite a tilting thing to actually achieve, right? So if AG were able to pull it off, it probably would tilt the side of Enigma.
Yeah, and here's what's so scary, right? Gui, he does need this Azure Golem buff. If he does not have the mana regeneration, does not have the cooldowns, he's not going to be as effective, you know, jumping in and out. But here comes the first play on the side of AG during this period of time.
Yeah, no, they was thinking about it, right? They were like, yeah, maybe we should push this. Obviously, the neutral objectives are up in about 10 seconds time as well, so you definitely want to get that priority in this lane. But the wave clear coming from Me Too right now is huge. Much quicker than JD with the Oak Bolts, right? But they gotta be careful. We are seeing an Akira rolling through here as well. The Wild Growth comes through, but it is just trying to jump on top of Me Too. He's able to use it. Illegal Immunity does come through as well. To stop that is the Unending Sorrow once more, but it is gonna be the duel. A death on Sunset onto the back line. Dohen going in onto Me Too. First blood going over to AG.
Yeah, is that worth the trade though? That's the thing. If they can get another kill, it's going to be huge. That's going to be a big win for the side of AG.
Oh, Ricky looking pretty sticky in that one, but they are able to get the kill onto Dohan though. So again, that's a 1-1 trade. Not quite as clean as we thought it would be towards the end there. AG tried to get that T1 mid farm lane, but they are able to actually get it towards the end.
Okay, so it's benefit to AG, right? So they get the T1 on the bot. They do have access into this Tyrant, actually taken already. But look, they successfully defend the top T1 as well.
Yeah, they do defend that for now, right? I mean, they're able to just try and take this. I mean, if there's somebody to try and soak all this damage, it is definitely Goi on the Dune here, right? Just able to just make sure he expands all those abilities from AG Global for now. PHY is back on the run as well.
Yep, this is why the lineup on the side of AG is so critical, it's so painful, right? So instead of going for the tank composition here, they're actually going for offense is the best defense.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of that though, right? I mean, we do see that Goi is going back, but it is Dohan with the Death at Sunset once more, and another one coming through. He does miss the Wind Slash, which really would have interrupted that whole thing, that whole momentum for Dohan. But still, looking onto the run was Ricky, and found out that he was like, no, John Young's not going to commit, so I'm not going to commit either.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to try and put pressure, right? T1 on the top being pressured as well.
Oh, yes, there is the Unending Sorrow as well. Coming through, just trying to just dodge all that damage. But it is going to be Akira that gets taken down as well, thanks to Frost. But it is going to be a trade. PHY claims the kill once more. So a 1-1 trade for both AG and Enigma.
Okay, it's great that they got the kill onto Akira, but they needed to get the kill on JD. So they get AG, I think right now, they still have some safety in their numbers.
Oh, yep. Again, once more, trying to go and take down Ricky, but he may get caught out here. Dohan is definitely the sticky one, but oh, JD gets the Oak Bolts, claims the kill onto Ricky. He thought he was out, scot-free.
Yep, giving that value as the Consort Yu. And right now, Saber, because of that last interaction, they actually get their hands onto Redemption. So right now, it's really difficult to get the kills onto AG. Not only do they have massive amounts of damage, if you do not get your initiation right, they could very well turn back into a kill for the ends, the boys on AG here.
Yeah, you can start to see AG trying to just help themselves to the Azure Golem here. The couple blades do come through. Actually, I'm not too sure. I mean, they both got the Azure Golem. I'm not too sure who got that one right now, but it looks like that it could have been Goi, it could have been Akira.
Yep, only time will tell, but the big thing now is about the map control, right? As we head into the 7-minute mark, they still want to fight on the side of AG.
Oh yes, that big encounter here. There we go, straight to the back line. It's going to be the Tremor Smash as well, but it is going to be AG that's able to just pick off Me Too from a very safe distance, thanks to PHY. There we go, Daohan gets the kill onto John Young as well, and Ricky, no, it's Why, sorry, is a very unfortunate fellow into that mid lane, gets taken out once more, 3-0 for AG Global.
Yeah, PHY putting on a monster performance here, getting a triple kill, getting the turrets on the T1 in the mid as well.
They're not
and
done there yet. Frost goes down as well. They are definitely stuck in. Maybe this will be the first game that Agudo does actually come through.
Yep, that's definitely a sight that the AG fans want to see. And look, while all of this was happening, JD has not died a single time in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the distance on his side, right? And both PHY and JD just have complete safety to just lash down the Oak Bolts, the couple blades. They don't need to get stuck into it.
Yep, and they're punishing Gui very hard. Every single time he tries to jump in, or even Frost when he tries to engage, JD is always ready with the protecting winds. Not only does he have that physical immunity, he has extra movement speed as well, and that baits them in. And you know, PHY, he happily obliges to all these opportunities. The couple blades have been so painful to deal with on the side of Enigma.
Oh, very painful. I mean, we saw that. There's just so much teamfight damage coming through from the last one. I think it was like 62% for the side of AG PHY, but we've seen that Fluffball is able to just be enough to tear away Ricky there, just constantly just attacking him. But Frost is on the flank here. He does see, but it is the duel, the Death at Sunset coming through for Daohan that's going to keep him alive. But the Celestial Melody gives over another one. We do see the Tyrant go over to AG once more as well.
Yeah, and you can start to see the difference, right? Right now, Gui is unable to jump in, make the initiation. So once again, when initiations don't work, oh, okay, hang on.
Nice, yep, the Unending Sorrow is probably maybe going to be enough for Ricky to actually stay alive.
Yeah, and right now, Frost looking for an opening, but he might be surrounded here.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. You don't get a pincer moved on, and I think that's Enigma just trying to do like a Saving Private Ryan in a way, right? Just trying to save Saving Private Frost away from the side of AG, but still on the prowl is Frost into the backline, looking to try and hopefully take down the PHY. But right now, down goes Gui. The Dune is going down. That is their full front line as well. Frost tries to come into the backline, doesn't quite get the results that he needs, and JD, sorry, getting that double kill. Oak will come through
through straight onto Ricky once more. A double kill does go over to Me Too, so there is a lot of brawling coming through. So 3-2 trade between these two teams. They are definitely getting sticky in this mid game.
Yep, and they have successfully forced out all of the different resources on the side of Enigma, right? And they still walk out with an L. So this is not a good situation for the side of AG. And look, right now, I'm just going to call it now, PHY, my MVP of this game, he has been so on point.
Oh, very important. He's pretty much the anchor. I mean, we normally give that, like, characteristic over to something like a Doom, but the Gun and Mo here, PHY, playing it to perfection.
Yep, and it's complemented by Dalhan. He has been really smart with the usage of that Death at Sunset. And so far, the efficiency of the move, splitting the fights and pushing them at an angle that allows PHY to land those couple blades has been phenomenal.
Oh, absolutely. Positioning, just landing them down onto the right targets. The damage that's coming through right now is definitely on point for the side of AG, and it's definitely what they needed going into this game 4, right? There are 10 kills up to 4 at the moment, and they're definitely a steady ahead by about 5k gold.
Yep, and the 5k has been funneled into the appropriate members on the side of AG as well. Look, Saber is just too tanky for the side of Enigma to handle at this point, and he's giving them valuable information about the whereabouts on the side of Enigma as well.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Akira here just trying to kind of force the fight on their terms. AG definitely want to do that for themselves here. The wild growth does come through, so there is going to be a lot of healing going into this, but it is going to be the Death and Sunset onto the backline trying to shut down Me Too, but it is going to be John Young's task to keep him alive. And exactly is that. He's going to face another one. A lot of moon slashes come through as well, able to claim his victory over Me Too as well. But it is going to be only 2 members alive of Enigma. I feel like this is going to be the curtain close here for the side of AG as they're looking to approach this crystal once more. Frost goes down. It's only Guai. They have 1 minion, but that's all it takes. He can't get into it. Crystal and game goes over to AG Global.
Beautiful game on the side of AG Global. This is exactly what we expected out of these boys here. And of course, with that being said, valiant effort coming in from the side of Enigma. I think they had the correct idea, but they just couldn't get the tools and the farm to do it.
Yeah, unfortunately not. I mean, AG Global, to all their props, was basically able to just completely destroy the means of that, right? I mean, Me Too definitely tried to perform his best on the D-Ranger, but when Dohan is on the lane paired with the Dolly, you've just got that double effort and that double chance to actually get on top of the D-Ranger.
Yep, and as well, I think with the performance by PHY, the damage offered by this gun and Mo was also one of the winning conditions on the side of AG Global, right? There was never a comeback mechanic because look, JD was just too far ahead. They had to deal with the damage coming out from PHY as well. And by the time Frost came into the fight, they were half dead.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we've seen many Mayim players play very, very well, especially as they're trying to take out the backline, but it didn't quite work that way for, as you said there. But we're trying to see how that all unfolded. We're going to look at the post-game analytics here for game 4, and obviously the game point for AG Global.
Yep, PHY is the first person I want to look at. MVP 14-0. 4-0-5. Look, he didn't even go for like the massive damage. Savant's Rob was not even completed, right? But at this point, because of the damage he was able to offer, Akira never really had a true threat to his life.
No, absolutely not. I mean, he had the healing from the wild growth as well, right? Like, he was able to just pop that down in the early team fight. His little minions would get released and deal some damage there. And then PHY just had that safe distance, that no pressure, knowing that nobody could get on top of the backline other than the Mayin or even John Young. But they got bursted down pretty much all the time in those early team fights. I mean, Frost is 1-4-0.
Yep, and also credits to JD and Dalhan. We'll talk a little bit about their items later as well. JD actually completed and rushed out that Daybreaker, so it was actually pretty hard to deal with on the side of not just Gui, but Ricky, because Ricky died really quickly to JD. There was no option to use the Unending Sorrow, and even if he did, it was during the times that were not necessary at this point, right? And Dalhan, look, he went for a more tanky build. Instead of going for the actual damage, he just had the Sparkforge Dagger, but he did his job because he was just meant to go on the backlines and push them back so that PHY actually was in the appropriate and perfect range to land those couple blades. And freshly forged, 4 blades, 4 for more, it's all about the score.
Yeah, I mean, you did say it in the game, right? You called it. You said PHY. I'm calling it now. Is my MVP, and he definitely procured that for himself. I mean, 4-0 KD there, which was a fantastic from AG Global. Definitely needed that point to step up and carry the team there. But I feel like if Enigma had it any other way, like if they didn't have to face the lane there and just face those whole team fights on one front, I feel like Enigma could have definitely won that one.
Oh yeah, I think so too, right? End of the day, it really comes down to those little interactions at the start of the game, right? The nuances. Have you taken enough camps? Have you gotten kills? Have you made sure that you've taken the turrets as well as the neutral objectives? And AG just managed to tick every single one of those boxes. And with every advantage that they got to win in those small exchanges, it then snowballed into this huge death ball that Enigma just couldn't handle.
Yeah, and I mean, with that, that means that AG Global are going to be the second team that are going to make it through to the MKL qualifier. So they are going to be meeting some of their old opponents from the Season 3 qualifier and even the Season 3 Invitational. So that is going to be pretty much it for today. But it has been some great games for day one of this qualifier. We still got 2 days to confirm who are going to be the second to our 4 teams coming through to the MKL.
Yeah, so we'll take a look at the lower brackets as well. And of course, the grand finals, right? That's what we are here for. And that's what the teams are going to be playing for, that major share of the prize pool. Now, with that being said, this has been fun today. It's your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. And Blam, it's been a pleasure. We will see you again tomorrow.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive.